Puppy. Come on then. Come on then. Hey, Kevin. Come on. Come on then. Kevin. You can't jump on me because I've got keyboard here. Come on there. Sausage. Right. Hang on a minute. Let me get my bearings. Oh, hang on a minute. Hold on. Right, I'm not going to do this through YouTube. I'm going to do it through StreamYard. So I'm guessing you can all hear me. Sorry. Right, let me read what it all says. What dog's here? You can see, I don't know if you can see him, he's there anyway. When all right, yeah, I'll come over. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, I'll come over. Yeah. Trying to keep everything covered up because they can sniffing. Sniffy. Nicky. Somebody's asking about you. They were asking how you were, puppy. Now my question is, do I do something like what Skits does and play some music tonight and then just ban this video straight after? I could do, couldn't I? That means I can just play any music I want tonight and then just cancel the video so I don't get a copyright and well, I won't get a ban anyway, but I won't get a warning. SGP's hello, Siberian girl, pal. She's got a doggy. Hey, Sing. So a notification just came up then. It was just telling me that Windows 11 is available and I can get it for free. Because I'm still on Windows 10 at the moment. I will swap over to that. Obviously, if it's free, anyway, I will do. I've seen you for a while, Siberian. Actually, I haven't seen you for a while. I have. I don't know. He was mentioning about going on to Harwick. Fucking lines across. Because it looks like it's in. I haven't put no. I haven't put no headphones out in yet. So eventually somebody comes up, I'll have to put the headphones in. Although I will I'll use my AirPods and see how it goes with them. But if it goes a little bit funny with AirPods, I'll just put my Beats in. I forgot the name of them. Yeah, it's been right nice here today as well. That's why I'm in shorts and t-shirts and like, wearing shorts and my trainers. Can you see my trainers? Showing me fucking white legs off there, wasn't it? Not that white. But... And diggy, Snoopy's there. If anybody wants to see Snoopy, you see Snoopy. Who's that? There, look, it's Snoopy. That's Snoopy there. Snoopy, 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 Snoopy. Snoopy's watching. Hey, Snoopy, wave, hello. She's got a big doggy. Yeah, Grandpa's got a big doggy. Not bigger than you. Just been telling him that you've got a bigger doggy than him. Hang on a minute. Let me pick him up. Little baby puppy. He needs an haircut. He'll be getting an haircut next week. He's getting a little bit long haired. Puppy. You mean a puppy? No, you will, but probably will be able to pick up Ozzy. Well, he's only small, so he's easy to pick up. Well, it does weigh a little bit. It weighs £6. Well, you weigh a bit, don't you, maybe? I got him some new treats today. He's gonna have to enjoy them. When I gave him one, he just straight blanked me because he was just constantly eating away on it. And he was like, no, I'm not listening to a word you're saying to me. I was calling his name and all sorts. He was like, I'm not listening to you. I'm eating this. You dirty, baby. Yeah, baby. Hey, this is my little baby. My little baby Snoopy. Little fat pig. A little fat pig puppy. I'll always call him a puppy. He's 4 years old and I still call him a puppy. Puppy. Oh yeah, why? What were in it? You know what? Speaking of food, he's starting to go off his food a little bit. Oh, did you? You know how much I pay for treats for him? Dentures and that. They cost me an extra £50. £50 in English money. Probably a lot more in American money. It cost me 50 quid for them. But I've always been looking for some kind of treats for him, so something for him to chew on for quite a long time. To let him enjoy himself. Anyway, looked on Amazon, typed in treats for Maltese dogs, and it brought up obviously a load of things which to get. So I decided to pick a pack, and I thought I'll just get one pack because I can remember getting him treats once before, because he's got a problem with his stomach. He's going to have it all his life, unfortunately. So he has to be on medication every single day. But anyway, I bought him this pack, and I gave him one today. And he absolutely loved it. And touch wood, so far, he's been all right with it. Because normally, if he ever has any kind of treats, his stomach, it'll put him in pain. But he's been all right with it. So hopefully, no, I don't normally. No, not milk bones and that. No, no, I don't. He's falling asleep on me. He's getting. I can tell he's falling into a sleep mode because he's getting more heavy. You know when they go into a sleep mode and they're like the relaxed mode. So it's like they become more heavy, and I can feel him getting heavier on me. So I know he's falling asleep on me here. You like Dougie? Yeah, I've been thinking, at times about making him some food, but the downfall is with him is because he's that fussy. Is if I make him some food, he can sometimes go and not eat no for a day and a half. So if I made him something, it has to be thrown away pretty quickly. But the food what I've got him at the moment, it can last up to 2 days. So if I got him dry food, I mean that can last for absolutely years. Pain in the ass is this little puppy. It's like having a fucking newborn child. He's always got to be around me all the time. He always thinks he's getting left out, and he never gets left out. He always thinks it. It really is. Well, you ain't a funny fat. Can you get over it? I've got a dead arm picking him up. The fat git. You fat git. He's there looking at me going like, mate, fat git. I don't even get fed in this house. I'm all skin and bone. Yeah, of course you will. I don't know if you heard me say I do, but I'll type it anyway. I don't know if anybody can hear me speaking. Can you all hear me speaking all right on here? I'm guessing you can. Because I've not touched any mist sound or anything, so it should be all very clear for me, clear for you lot to hear me. Can you all hear me all right on here? Yeah. Well, you can. Well, that's all right. No, yeah, that's all I need to know. I've seen, you know something, Jeffrey, right? I've been going on a lot of cameras on UK. So I don't type on a lot of them, but wherever I go looking, I've noticed you're always typing on them. You go on a lot of UK cameras, don't you? I'll tell you something. I'll tell you one person who does go on a lot of cameras is a name called Daniel Berry Sports or something like that. Sports highlights. I used to see that name everywhere. What are you doing to your house then, Dougie? Are you getting an extension or something put on? What is it? What are you doing? I've been awake since midnight, and it's 6 o'clock. I've been awake nearly 18 hours. What you actually getting? What is it? What you getting done then, Doug? What you getting done at your house? Been different on here, haven't we? No, why? Where is the shop, Dougie? I don't see it. I'm still at private, isn't it? Where? Oh, hang on a minute, is it on there? No, girl, pal. Why are you asking if I've got out on my mind? No, I haven't. Okay, where's the shops? What you on about? Check the shop, boss. Oh, you mean on your? Oh, right. I'm with you. Right, yeah, on your video. Yeah. Okay, I'll have a look at that shortly. I thought you meant on mine. I won't say where is it. You meant a short video on yours. Right, yeah. I'm with you. I'll have a look at that in a bit anyway. Yeah, I'll check that out. How long is it going to take for it to be done? I know what it's like when you're having to get everything renovated. It's a lot of hassle. Yeah, I've been there. It's not nice to when it's all happening, but once it's all done, yeah, it's great then. I know what that's like. My keyboard doesn't seem to be. When I'm pressing spacebar, you can see there, I haven't spaced it there. Well, I have spaced it, but it's not working on there. There, I am spacing, pressing it, and it's not working. I never watch it on YouTube, so I don't know what it's like on YouTube. I mean, I can click over to it and see, but I just prefer to watch it through StreamYard. So I don't know, if there's a delay or anything, or if it's buffering or up like that on there, unless somebody tells me on StreamYard that if it's not working right, and then I'll go over onto YouTube and see what the problem is. If you want to come, does anybody want link? Hang on, I'll get link. I think I was put a fucking wrong link. Sure, that's the right one. I might have put, I might have put up the wrong link there. Anyway, I'll find it. If anybody wants to come on. I won't be a minute anyway. I'm just going to go for a cigarette. So if anybody wants to come up. My mic on mute. If I touch that mic, it goes on the mute because it's right sensitive. All I've got to do is just touch it. Hold on a minute. Right. Let me bring you up, Doug. Oh, hold on a minute. Doug was there. Let me get my headset. Because I think Doug's gonna come. Just hold on a minute, Dougie.
What's up, man? Oh, man, you doing good? Let me see. Can you hear me, first of all? Oh, maybe. Let me try and find you somewhere here. Wait.
Right. That's better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like Dougie.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, I could hear you. I'll just have to plug in headset.
Snoopy's sulking because he had to move. I'm just trying to get the chat up so I can read the chat, you know.
Yeah, well, I went in the kitchen for a cig, and then when I came back, it sat in my place for like, well, so I said to him, I says, move us other side to the sofa. Anyway, he's gone on that floor down there and he's sulking.
Okay. So it's tea time for you, right?
Yeah, it's 6 o'clock now. Yeah, tea time. Yeah.
What do you consider tea time? Like 4:30?
Yeah, around about that. Yeah,
5
4:30,
o'clock.
5.
So 5 o'clock is tea time. 6 o'clock's late for tea, huh?
I'm not late, no, but usually around about 5 o'clock ish.
Be about 5 o'clock, yeah. But certainly by the time it's like 8 or 9 o'clock, that's no longer tea time. That's like dinner or supper or something, right?
Yeah, call it more supper. Yeah.
Okay, Gal, hello.
Hello, Doug.
Good to see you.
Hello, Alice.
Hello, it's the street dog from Bratov.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid in this town, there was still like feral dogs, like that they would pick up. Like they had a animal control. You know, the pound would drive around and pick dogs up off the street because there were dogs running around. You know.
Yeah. Oh, it used to happen in England. Back in I can always remember in early 80s or mid 80s, you used to get big packs of dogs. You never see anything like this anymore now. But back
No,
in
you know
80s,
why? They exterminated them. Match. That's why they had a problem and they dealt with it.
Well, and everybody started insisting that everybody fix their animals too.
They made a lot of laws since then. Since the 70s about your pets, there used to be like whatever, you just winged it. Now there's a lot of laws. To live in Nyack and own a pet, you must license it, or your pet may be subject to being taken away. And you might get a big fine or something. Maybe a little fine, but either way.
And to have them licensed, they have to have shots.
Yes, the license comes with requirements. Yes.
Yeah. And if they're not fixed, they're twice as much the license.
If they're okay, so there's a fee for not having them fixed too, huh?
Yeah, that's your punishment for not having them fixed.
Yeah, it's like I was going to say, in early 80s or mid 80s, you used to see big packs of dogs roaming around in streets. Like I say, you don't see that anymore. But back then, it used to be threatening because you used to see some of these dogs were very big. So it was like, you know what I mean? You could have been, obviously back then, you know what I mean? I was a child myself, you know what I mean? So these type of dogs were scary, you know what I mean? Even though I grew up with dogs, you know what I mean? And one of the dogs I grew up with was very big. But Yeah, to see all that back then, it was very scary. But yeah, you don't see up like that anymore. Plus, the thing is now is everything's all it's microchips now, isn't it? So if your pet goes missing or if it gets picked up by a dog warden or anything, all they've got to do is scan it and
Yeah.
Yeah,
they
some
sort of
Matt
people.
know.
Baker, I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to excuse myself. I'll try and come back. I'm meeting the Verizon technician. I gotta go.
Okay.
Okay. Galpal, good to see you. Though brief it was. Maybe we'll talk later. I spoke to Judith today.
Oh, okay. How's she doing?
I'll tell you. Okay. I'll see you later. Thanks, Match. I gotta go.
All right,
Maybe
bye.
I'll come back. I don't know how long I'll be.
Okay.
Get the hell out of here, Doug.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, he's like zero over there in Times Square. I'm leaving. 10 minutes later, bye. I'm leaving.
I've been going on, for the last few days, I've been looking at a lot of YouTube videos around UK. A lot more than what I've never seen them before. I've been finding them.
Oh yeah, they pop up new sites all the time.
Yeah, what I've been doing because my phone obviously it works like a tablet, so when I'm on it, all I've got to do is just keep my finger on it and just push up like that. You just flick up, and it brings YouTube after YouTube after YouTube. Just finds all these people all the time live. You know what I mean? But what it's been doing just recently, last 2 or 3 days, it's been finding people in UK, as where normally it's been doing people all the way around the world, but it's been doing UK mainly last couple of days. So I've been going on a lot of people's YouTube channels. I've not been typing though or anything, and I've not subscribed or anything. You know what I mean to any of them, but I've watched them, and I've never seen any of these before. You know what I mean? I found it a bit fascinating to be honest. I've never seen them before, but yeah.
Oh yeah, hanging out with your own. Some of my first panels and places I went to were over there. Hazy Days, who plays music. I went to Struggle Street, met a bunch of the people there. They were all in the UK. I went to their places and hung out. That was before I knew Doug and them.
Was it?
Hmm.
But I have. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like this is not getting at anybody American wise, but when I've gone on to some American ones as well, it's like today I went on one. It was an American lad, and he was talking away. It was only on YouTube. He didn't have StreamYard or anything, so anybody could join up. Like he was just talking on his own screen, and people was talking on his chat, on the sidebar sort of thing. Anyway, people were typing away on there, so I decided to type on it as well. So I'm typing away on it, and then the next thing I could hear an echo, and so I typed up on it, and I said, you're echoing, mate. And then he goes, what the fuck are you on about, Madge? I ain't fucking echoing. And then his next sentence was straight after that, what? I've turned my mobile phone device down now, so it should be echoing. And then I'm thinking, you just said you're not echoing. Now you are saying you was echoing because
Yeah.
you turned it down. And then he sort of blamed me, and he went, I find you offensive, Match. And I'm thinking, also said, what is that you're echoing? And then he went, that's it, goodbye, Match. That's what he said. He said goodbye, Match. I thought, what does he mean by that? So I typed in what do you mean by that. As soon as I typed in what do you mean by that and entered it, came up straight away. That I'd been blocked by you know what I mean, put me on a timeout. I also said, what is it you were echoing? Which he was, you know what I mean? He was echoing. And he even admit well, he didn't admit it. He said straight after on next sentence, he went, oh yeah, I've turned my mobile phone down. You know, so he knew it was echoing. But I told him that beforehand. And then he made it appear as if I was the fault.
Uh, So he had an attitude towards you because you were British, right?
Possibly, yeah. Yeah, because you know what? It's funny you should say that because at the exact same time as while I was talking to him, there was a female that was talking to him as well. She was from America. She was from, I think she said she was from Tennessee. She was talking to him. And he said, he went, oh, so and so mentioned her name, and he went, you can stay. And then he said, goodbye match. And I thought, what does he mean by goodbye match? Goodbye match. So that's when I typed up. I went, I was going to say, what do you mean? Goodbye match. And then when I typed that in and entered it, it came up. It said, I've been timed out. Obviously, it was only him what done it because there were nobody else on there. There were no moderators or anything like that. It was just him. He had his own channel running up on YouTube. And I thought to myself, well, if that's the way you want to treat people, and you have the subscribers, if you want to treat people like that, well, that's fine. But how the fuck are you going to get anywhere if you're going to treat people like that for no reason? I actually gave him a little bit of just a little bit of tiny advice by saying, you're echoing, which he was. And he said, no, I'm not echoing. And then he realised it was his fucking mobile that would turn right up loud. So he was echoing. And he realised that. And then he turns it down. And then he goes, makes it appear as if I'm at fucking fault. Eh? And I was just thinking, well, that's okay. Put me on timeout, scroll up on the screen on my mobile to next fucking person who will come across. I don't care, you know what I mean? There's hundreds of thousands of people that are going live, you know what I mean? I don't need to rely on like one person.
Yeah, you don't need to be with assholes, right?
Yeah, I don't, you know what I mean? I'm there giving him an advice by saying you're echoing, and then it's like he puts the blame on me. And I'm thinking, well, fucking fair, you know what I mean? Put me on a timeout, I don't care. I just simply scroll up, go look at the next person, scroll up again if I don't like that. If I'm not bothered about that one, scroll up again, come across loads of people, no matter what. I don't need to rely on people what are going to be like that. But at the end of the day, they're the ones what are relying on probably people to come to their channels for subscribers and stuff. Well, if that's the way they're doing it to one person, what are they going to be like with other people? I mean, why be like that kind of way? Why say that sort of stuff? Why put anybody on a block or anything, or timeout, should I say? Or why kick people out as well? You know what I mean? Why do that if they're not doing anything? A bit silly.
Yeah, there's a lot of strange people in here.
Oh, yeah, there definitely is. I mean, it's like I've always said all along, you've always got to remember you're dealing with, when you go on YouTube and you're going on the live cameras, you got to remember you're dealing with the entire world, aren't you, really, end of the day?
Yeah, well, the worst part is you never know who's watching.
No. I mean, really, I don't really care who's watching or anything like that, but really, it's like who you're actually speaking to. I mean, if they want to be, if you just come on and you just said hi or something like that, and straight away there, and it's their channel, and you want to go onto the room and you just typed up hi, and then some people have some really strange things like. It's like when I went on one earlier on today as well, and they were, bearing in mind, you've got to remember, because YouTube itself at 18 plus, it tells you that, unless you want to change it so that you can change it so that you can have youngsters on it as well. So when you're going live, it tells you that, it asks, is it suitable for adults? Now you've got to click on yeah. Obviously, I do click on yes for mine, so that it's suitable for adults, and it's not suitable for children, meaning children are not allowed to come in. It's not saying that they can't come in, because they can come in. I can't stop a child coming on here no matter what. But
oh yeah. I've noticed channels that I've modded where they only have certain people modded. I've had to ask them their age and tell them you have to leave or I'm going to boot you.
Yeah, but you see, the difference is like you could say to them, what's your age? They could say, oh yeah, I'm 30 or I'm 40. And they're not, at the end of the day, they're probably about 14, 15 years old. Now the thing is, it's like I said earlier on today, I went on to one, and it was a lad it was same as like it was on previous channel where I was talking about the fella before now. Um, it didn't have no link, to go up or like that. But I wasn't going to go up anyway. But there were no link there or anything. It was just on his YouTube. It was just him on there. But yeah, he had a chat on it. So obviously, anyways, people are typing away on it, and they were all mentioning. At first, they was talking about films and stuff. So I started watching for a couple of minutes, and then I started talking up some films. Now these were films from what I remember, when I was a kid. Well, he's saying straight away as soon as he see my comments, the lad what's on screen, he's saying, "I don't know that film, don't know that, I've never heard of that." Well, these are old films, you know what I mean? This lad eventually turns out that he's only 17-year old who's doing the YouTube channel. The kids, the people who are on it, what are typing up, these lot are 13 and 14, and because they start typing, because he actually asks eventually. He's saying, "How old are you? How old are you people?" Some of them are typing up, "I'm 13, I'm 14, I'm 12, I'm 11." And I'm thinking, I'm fucking 55 year old here, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking, so I typed up, so I put, "I'm 50 plus." I said, "I'm like a granddad on here. You know what I mean?" So I went, "I think it's time for me to leave." So I thought, bye, you know what I mean? And I did, I just left. But all these lot are fucking right underage, you know what I mean? They shouldn't even be on it to start with.
Yeah,
You know what I
they
mean?
shouldn't even.
It's supposed to be 18 to go on it. When you know what I mean? When I flick through channels and stuff like that, when I'm doing it through my phone, I come across some fucking channels and some of the things people are doing on their fucking live feeds. Obviously, it's like I say, I'm watching them all the way around the world, you know what I mean? Things I come across and I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
I'm,
There's some.
I'm watching some of them, like, some of them have got like face paints all over them. They're actually right stupid. And then I'm looking on the top left hand corner and see how many's watching it. And there's like 400 fucking people fucking. And I'm thinking, what the fuck are you finding this entertaining at? You know what I mean? I'm thinking,
Well,
I'm
that is what their channel is. That's their content. That's why they do it.
yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah,
you know Natty, that's over in the UK. Natty, Queen Natty.
yes,
She,
yes, I've heard
she's
of it.
always always drunk, shaking her boobs and everything.
Yeah.
That's her content. That's what people go there for. I'm like, oh Lord, oh mercy. And she's got kids. Her kids come in the picture behind her and stuff. I'm like, I would never want to leave that legacy in YouTube forever for my kids to find when they're older. Is that my mother? Oh my God, there I am, a little girl in the background, and my mother's taking her shirt off and showing her boobs to the world.
You see, do you think that a lot of them really, obviously, because they're obviously doing it for content, obviously a lot of them are hoping to be earning money out of it. That's what a lot of them, I
Oh,
think, are
yes,
wanting to
yes.
do.
Want to get monetized and make money.
Yeah,
But I mean, is being a drunk and showing your boobs to the world worth
yeah.
making? I mean, YouTube keeps a percentage of your money. Is your dignity worth the money you're going to make? I don't know. I don't understand.
No, I don't know. Yeah, you come across some right people on channels where they're doing certain things, and you think to yourself, "Crash!" You know, what I mean, I can't even stay there for literally 2 seconds, and I have to move on to another one. You know, what I mean, I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" I mean, but yeah, and then when you look up to see how many people's actually there watching it, there's like 200 or 300 actually there. You know what I mean? Glued to the screen watching it, and I'm thinking, what the fuck, are you finding fascinating about that?
Well, I mean, that's what it shows you, the intellect of the people in the world, what they like. Apparently, they like women that get drunk and show their boobies.
I've always noticed one thing with is when I do scroll through a lot, it's like if it's usually a male, there's not as many what would be on a male. When it's a female on her own, there's like hundreds there wanting to watch. Like those sellers you say where they're all males, not perverts, wanting to waiting for something to happen. Well, yeah, that way, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a couple I keep an eye on just to see what I'm like, oh, they went live. I wonder what the drama will be tonight, and I'll go and be like, holy crap, there's a lot happened since they were live last time.
Yeah. Right, I'm just gonna go for a cigarette.
Oh,
Alice, I'm
okay.
gonna go get. I'm
Yeah,
gonna get
there's no one
another drink as
there
well.
to talk to.
I won't be a minute.
All right. SA! Hello! He went to have a cigarette. He'll be back. Good to see you. Wow. SA. I am doing good. How are you? Thank you. Wow. SA. Oh, very good. I am always so happy to see you. My day has been good. I got a late start. And of course, I have known Match longer than anyone else other than Terry. I talk with him the longest in chat. Good. Yeah, it's early. Late. Late. Yeah, late for you. Early for me. I got confused for a minute. I did not get to see you. Hurry up, Match. Snoopy, go start barking. Bark, 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 bark. Yeah, we all chatted together. When Terry came into chat right after me, we all chatted together. I don't know what happened. Terry was good friends with Doug. Doug went and saw him down in Texas. And Terry blocked me. We haven't talked in a long time. He talks about me behind my back because he has me blocked, but he doesn't talk to me. Wow, Match has been gone for a long time. Owen! Yes, SA. No, just him and Snoopy. Snoopy's laying right there. See him? Snoopy! Snoopy! It is strange and sad, SA. I have no idea what happened. He has to go outside. I don't. I get it's a maybe he rents. Maybe he rents the apartment. When you rent places, you usually can't smoke in them. I own my house, so I can do whatever I want to. Like, I'm my own keeper. Although when people are here that don't smoke, I don't smoke in the house with them. If that makes any sense. Yeah, right. That's like I have a niece that's allergic to dogs. And then she's like, I can't come in your house because you have a dog. And I'm like, that's too bad. I don't know what to tell you, but I'm gonna have a dog. Yeah, pretty much. Yep, it's just me and Ozzy. Well, I could give you my bedroom and I could sleep someplace else. Oh, there's Doug. Match went out to smoke. He's been gone a long time. I'm starting to worry that the packs of wild dogs got him. I mean, he's been gone for a while. That'd be so weird. We just talked about the packs of wild dogs. Now he's disappeared on me. Oh, okay. Yeah, they tore up the front of Doug's house, I say, to put on a new porch and everything. He put out a video. He made a video of it. Was that the sound of Owen coming in his house? He's been gone so long. Hmm. Very strange. Right, I say most people don't smoke today, and smoke. Once you start smoking, everything smells smoky. So, after people live in a place and smoke, they usually have to scrub it down, repaint it. It's hard to get the smell of smoke out. So, and since I own my house, you know, my kids will take it over, sell it, or live in it, or I don't care because it's my house. No one can tell me what to do in my house. But when you rent it, you have a landlord. Someone else owns it. So they say, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that. You can't hang pictures on the wall. You can't put, holes in the wall. You can't do this, you can't do that. Yeah, if he ever shows up, I don't know what's taking him so long. Last time we went to smoke, he was gone for like, what, 10 minutes at the most. He's been gone for forever. There's like pros and cons. Like Jimbo, he likes to rent, but he also gets to smoke where he lives. His rent where whoever he rents from lets him smoke. Which there are places that let you do that. Yeah, that could be. I haven't heard him come in the door though. You can hear him leave and come in the apartment. Here he comes. Yep, there's the door. Yes, everything's usually in it. If you have it, there's people that rent and don't have leases or agreements. There's no set rules. Like there's no federal rule or state. A lot of states don't even have state rules. There's people that rent and the government and the officials don't even know that they rent. You know what I mean? People just rent rooms. Like, okay, the upstairs of my house, my kids are gone. There's 2 empty bedrooms up there. I could like rent those out to someone and no one would even know, except for my neighbors would know that there's cars in my driveway that aren't mine and people are coming and going. But I could charge money and rent those rooms out, and it's no one else's business really, unless someone complain. I don't think it's really anybody else's business unless those people ended up complaining because something happened. And if they fell and got hurt, they could go on, like, try to go after my homeowner's insurance. So that's where I would probably step in and be like, you can't do this. You can't come in my house after a certain time. You know, you can't get drunk on my property. That's why they have agreements and certain things they can't do. You want to protect yourself. Want to rent my rooms? No, because I like being in my house by myself. Although I did think about this. What is that? My son and his wife travel all around the United States and the overseas, of course. I told you they go to a lot of countries. They like bed and breakfast places. He said, "You could do a bed and breakfast, Mom, where the people just come and stay overnight or a couple of nights, and you serve them a one meal. Usually it's a breakfast. And then they spend the rest of the day out doing whatever, sightseeing, visiting family, whatever they're here for. And then they sleep another night or they just leave. Bed and breakfast people make a lot of money. And the people aren't, they're not permanent. They come and go like in a motel hotel. That might be kind of cool to do, a bed and breakfast. Rent me your room. If you come here, you can just stay in one of the rooms. Yes, I told you, you're more than welcome anytime. High Tesh has always had. I've known High Tesh for like, I don't know, 4.5 years. I've always told him, if you come back here, you're more than welcome to stay. Listen, this is a true story. I brought a young homeless guy here from downtown when I worked at the community center in the food bank and let him stay on my front porch and fed him every day and let him wash his clothes and hang them out and helped him get a job and get to work. And he got on his feet and got his own place and has a family and shit now. He was just a homeless young kid from downtown, a young man starting out. But I knew that he had the potential and he was serious about having a good life. He just needed someone to help him get started. And my son was in college and freaked out on me. What? You have someone living on the porch, Mom? I had a kid. My son had a friend that lived with us for 5 years. He didn't want to live in his house. He finished school and lived with us for 5 years. Yeah, we took him on vacations. But he saw more of the world and experienced and got to do more things with us than he said he'd done his whole growing up. And he graduated school. I don't think if he wouldn't have stayed with us for his last 5 years going through school, I don't think he would have graduated. He'd have probably ran away from home and been on the streets. I don't know. I was always like the neighborhood mom. All my kids' friends and all the kids in the neighborhood came to our yard and played and stuff. They still come. Those same kids. They're grown up now. My son's 34. My daughter's going to be, what, 27, 26. and their friends still will stop by, and the kids from the neighborhood. I don't know, but I'm starting to worry about him. I thought I heard him come in the door. I thought I heard the door. Matchmaker Owen, are you in the house somewheres? Oh, there's Snoopy. Snoopy.
Yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. I had to take him out for a walk.
Oh, I thought I heard you come. SA's here.
That was reason why I was a little bit long. I had to take him out for a walk. He wanted to go out. Do you know? I've just been up park, right? It's basically up the road from me, and I'm getting more and more fed up of going on this park because reason why is around about a week ago there was somebody on there with hi SA. There was somebody on there with a dog. They had it off at lead, and I could see straight away, even though the dog wasn't near, and it wasn't near me or Snoopy, but I could see that this dog was vicious. So I thought to myself, right, we'll walk a different direction. So we did. Anyway, so what I've been doing, there's like a graveyard a little bit near me. It's got a field on it as well. So I've been taking him on there for last week. Anyway, last couple of days, I've been taking him back onto the park again. Just been on a little bit now. There's a woman on there. She's got like this big Alsatian dog. It's as tall as her. It's that fucking big because she's only a right small fucking woman. And what she doing? Head bound down, up mobile, dogs off at lead, not giving a shit about what the dog's doing. She's too busy fucking about on a mobile. And I'm thinking, well, I know what he's like. He'll bark and provoke the dog. You know what I mean? Will Snoopy. But he won't want to fight the dog, but he'll provoke it. So I thought, right, let's walk away a little, let's walk a different direction. So I did. Anyway, she's got further down fucking field. Then I could hear fucking dog barking again. Really fucking, growling, barking and all that. I look round. It's now trying to go for another fucking dog who somebody else was walking along with their dog on the lead. She's got it off at lead, still taking no fucking notice. That dog of hers is going to attack this other fucking dog. It could have done it with him. The size of that dog, about 4 sizes fucking bigger than him, it'd have killed him easily. She's taking taking no fucking notice whatsoever. Too busy looking at a fucking mobile, pissing around with a mobile.
We're losing your sound.
No, bit more, but why can't you just put it on the lead? No, sorry about that. I don't know how then. My internet just suddenly went off and come straight back on. But yeah, like I say, I saw the fucking dog, what it was doing with another dog. And then eventually she's heard her dog fucking barking. And all she's doing is going like, come here, come here. I'm thinking, why don't you put the fucking dog on the lead when you know it's that fucking big that dog will kill any fucking dog. No,
Well,
that's why I don't like going on that fucking park over from here. I've had enough of it. I'm sick of it. I mean, so
you're
I end up sometimes I walk further over that way, that direction where it's like there's a graveyard and then there's a field opposite it. So most of the time I go over that direction now. But it's obviously it's a lot more longer walk. But I don't mind doing that. I don't mind walking anywhere. I don't care how long walk is or anything. But as long as he's safe, that's all I'm bothered about. But some fucking people what go on this park here, they've just got their heads stuck down on their mobiles, not taking a blind bit of notice of what dog's doing. Fucking ridiculous, yeah.
it was
And then not only that, if you say something back to them, they make it appear as if I'm the problem by saying something. And I'm thinking, how the fuck can I be a problem when you've got your dog off the lead and your dog's doing that?
blessings to you too, SA. It was great seeing you. And thanks for coming by, Matchmakers.
If you want to come up, SA, I'll bring you up. I don't know if links there.
It's like, what, 11 o'clock? What time is it there, SA?
See, is he around about 4 or 5 hours from me? Probably about 5 hours, isn't there?
USA. My prince, one day he'll come on a white horse. Yeah, that's what I thought. 11 o'clock.
Yeah, let me tell you. So it's what? So it's 4 hours then, isn't it? 4 hours.
And not all big dogs are mean.
I thought it might have been 5 hours. I won't be surprised. He's actually more closer to Australia than what he is to me. Because when you head over that direction, obviously, because the way you're always behind me, America's one of the last ones. If you go that direction, I bet he's more closer to Australia, time zone wise, than what I am. How far away in time zone are you from Australia?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, holy crap! So it's Friday here. They're in Saturday. They're in Saturday, like in the afternoon, right?
Yeah, they're in Saturday from me as well. Yeah. Well, they're basically roughly. They're about 11 hours in front of me.
I have almost 2 o'clock, and you have almost 7 o'clock, right?
Yeah. So you should be roughly around about 16 to 17 hours behind.
Yeah, I think they're 15. I should know all this.
If I'm 11 hours behind them and you're 5 hours behind me, so you'll be 16 hours behind them then, what?
Yeah, so it's like 3:54, 3:54 there, or 4:54, depending on what part you live, right?
Yeah.
Australian time zones, right?
Well, Australia is a little bit, obviously, it's because it's the size of the country. It's more width-wise rather than length-wise.
Yeah.
Australia, if you get me mean. When you look at it on a world map, it's more width-wise. It is Australia rather than, like I say, length-wise. But,
it's bigger like us.
So their time zones, obviously, I don't know how many time zones they've got from one end.
I think they have 2. I think 2.
Is it only 2? Is it? Oh, right.
I think. Because I don't know. I might be wrong, but I think it's.
I thought it'd have been more than that. I thought it'd have been 3 because
it might be, but I think from talking to like Twit and Storm Dancer and Joe and all of them. Of course, Joe's in Tasmania. She might that might be why I'm mistaken on time zones.
Yeah, because if you judging by with America, obviously there's a gap of from one end. Say like if it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon, coming from New York end, and you go over to LA side, is that a difference of round about
3 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours, yeah.
Yeah, we're Eastern time, they're Pacific time because of Pacific Ocean, so they call it Pacific time. That's Pacific Ocean. Then we have
Yeah.
Eastern, Central, Mountain, and Pacific. We have 4 time zones.
We wouldn't know it like that, obviously well, UK, no matter what, obviously there's England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales. We're all on same time zone, no matter no matter what, no matter
Well, yeah,
time,
the whole country could fit into Texas.
yeah. Because it's the reason why is because England, it's not wide, if you get me. I mean, it's a little bit long, but even if it's a little bit long, the time zone, it goes all the way across, doesn't it? It's always going to be same time zone no matter what. If your country's wide widthways of the globe, obviously the time zones are going to be different times. You know what I mean? But England isn't like, or should I say, UK isn't like that. So our time zones will always stay the same no matter what. But as if you go from us and you get into, as soon as you start going into Europe straight away, it's just 1 hour. It's 1 hour across about probably 5 countries, maybe 6 or something like that, and then it'll go to 2 hours, and then 3, then so on. You know what I mean? Whereas when you get over to say like the likes of India, Pakistan, and Iran and stuff like that, and then you come in across over towards China way, and then obviously Japan, and then eventually you're in Australia and New Zealand after that. So it all goes by width rather than length, because if you look at some of the countries on the globe, on the map itself, the entire globe, some of them might be a little bit long, but it's all down to the width of how wide the air going round the globe rather than the length from top to bottom. That's where with America, I mean, America's a little bit wide, but it's also got a big.
We go.
I mean, obviously you've got Canada above you, and then obviously you're going into South America. So
Canada's the same way, and then of course before us, up by Canada is what is that? Do I want to say Nova Scotia?
Nova Scotia or something it's called, isn't it? Nova Scotia.
Or is it British or Columbia? Which one's up there? It's an hour ahead of us before you get into the Eastern time zone, even of Canada.
I mean, a lot of times does Canada usually have a fair bit of sunshine, or is it a lot of times is it always cold?
Is it always what? Cold?
Yeah, cold.
No, they have seasons like us. They have the same seasons as us. Of course, the further up you go, the more north, it does stay colder. But they have seasons. They enjoy, like where Lady Venom lives in Toronto is the same as, and Charm lives more over towards the Pacific, towards the west. They have the same seasons. They go through the same stuff. They get nice weather like we do. They don't have snow in winter they have same seasons: spring, summer, fall, winter. I'm not sure where JC was. Was she in Quebec? Maybe, I don't know.
Is it usually Alaska? What usually has a lot of,
Alaska. Now up in Alaska, our 50th state or 49th. Up there. But they even experience like it's not always cold and snowy and blizzard. Now, it does stay cold, but they even have like a season change where it's warmer, not like we have, but it's not always bitter, freezing cold.
But they have things like obviously in Alaska because of how their weather is. A lot of times it's dark, isn't it, rather than daylight.
Oh, yeah, I think they have a lot. Yeah, because they're going up past where, what do they call that? I don't know how you explain it. They have. Oh, Jeffrey's back. Hey, Jeffrey. Jeffrey, why don't you come up and meet us?
Yeah, I don't think he ever comes on anybody's panel. He usually tries.
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
never known.
He hasn't.
I've
Yeah.
never, I've never known him to go on anybody's panel live. Never.
Well, there's
But,
a first time for everything, Jeffrey.
yeah, you don't need to have your camera on, Jeffrey. You can come up. You don't need to have your camera on. It's fine. You don't want to put your camera on. Don't put it on. Every time when you use it, you remember what I was going about earlier on, when you go across lots of people, different YouTube channels, they've all got these stupid rules, or you've got to have your camera on, or you're not allowed to have your camera on. And I'm thinking, what is the point in all that? Just let them do what they want to do.
Well, you know what's funny is me and Doug talked one time about having a camera on only panel, and you couldn't be in the chat if you didn't come on and have your camera on, just to verify that people were real. And we got laughing about it, saying how ridiculous that would be to demand that people come on and show they're real, or they couldn't even chat. But it would solve the issue of the phony people in the chat and who's actually real and who's not.
Yeah. I'm not really bothered who's real, it isn't really basically on there. As long as I'm not doing any harm or anything. And I don't care who, you know what I mean? And I really don't care who comes on mine. I'm not bothered. If they don't want to show the face, they don't have to. That's absolutely fine. If they come on the chat and start typing everything, obviously I always put everybody as a moderator because I always remember that the time when Doug said he puts everybody as a moderator so that they can go to everybody's YouTube, click on the name and go to their channels. And I'm thinking, well, that's a good idea, you know what I mean? So I do that now. I put everybody as a standard moderator. Now, end of the day, but Doug sometimes actually waits, doesn't he? And he goes and looks at the channel. He usually says, let me just have a look at your channel before I give you a range. And I'm thinking, well, you looked at the channel and then you give him a range. Now what? What hours have come on the right? Nasty. You know what I mean? He's gone looking at the channel. He's seen that they've got a YouTube channel. And then he's given him a range. They could still be nasty no matter what, couldn't they? Or they could be really polite. What difference does it make? And you just gotta wait and see what it is what they're trying to do when they're on when they're on the chat. If they start to be abusive to other people on the YouTube channel, and then on the YouTube chat, and then that's when you think to yourself, well, okay, I'll take the range back off, and anybody can kick them if they want. But also, Doug's also got obviously controlling models. I know you're one of them, and I know Twit's one of them. But I think in my head, in my mind, is I don't need a controlling model. I can understand Doug doing it because Doug's not always there. When Doug puts a live feed up, Doug's not always there. Like when he does his gardens on his porch, he's never there. When he's doing his live feed, obviously he's always there. But when he puts up his camera on the front porch or in his back garden, and then he's not there. So basically, that means he's leaving it open for anybody to do what anybody would want to do if they came across it. So
Right.
he's got a couple of controlling modders to probably sort that out. You know what I mean? If he's put somebody as a moderator, and then he's not watching it, he's relying then on the controlling model. That's where with me, it's different. When I'm going live, I don't need a controlling model because the reason why when I go live is because I'm there. I'm watching it. So if I
Right,
think, so I think in mind, if there's something wrong, I remove it myself. I don't need to
right.
rely on controlling mother.
But match. How many people are how many people are in your chat?
And the current moment it's showing 3.
Yeah, Doug has like 20 some, 30 some. And how many people are on your panel at one time?
I'm basically hardly anybody.
Well, I mean, Doug's had as many as 10 people up there and 30 people in his chat or 30 people watching. He can't moderate that many people at one time either.
No, I know he can't. But the thing is, you got to remember, if you don't actually go on to his live when he's actually on himself, I know you're saying that you can't watch it all live, but the thing is, he's watching it because at the end of the day, he's noticing what's going on because he looks and sees somebody who's not moderated who suddenly pops up. He notices it straight away. And then he goes, I don't know you, let me just have a look at your channel. He clicks on their name, which he can do because it's his room, and he can click onto that person's name straight away, and it'll take him obviously into their account, and then he can see. And then he
Yeah,
goes, and then he comes out with something like, well, yeah, you know, you've been on YouTube a few months or maybe a year or something, like that, and then he gives them a range. But then once he's done that, but the simple fact is, what's to stop that person, right? Which is he doesn't know who they are. What's to stop that person to be a nasty person straight away on that room and do something? Or well, the only thing they can do is just type something wrong. They can't kick nobody because everybody's a fucking moderator, so they can't kick no one.
no, but we can kick them.
Yeah, you can kick them. The controlling models can kick them, yeah. But Doug's watching at the time, so he can do it.
Not all the time, though, Match.
No, yeah, I know he's not all the time. The only time he's not watching that is when he's got cameras set up on his porch or
Or
he's got
when
guys.
he's
Well,
driving, driving.
when he's
When
live,
he,
he's watching it.
not when he's driving, he's not watching it all the time either.
Well, well, that's a different story. Yeah, that I can understand. Yeah, when he's driving, yeah, he's not
He
watching that.
drives a lot too. It's his channel. I really don't care what he does with it. I'm a
But that,
managing mod and
but
I'm
that,
on the panel most of the time and don't,
well,
Dutchman's thrown people out before Doug has even seen them. I've thrown people out before Doug's seen them.
that's the part where I'm coming from. You see, as well with me, when I go live, I'm watching it. You know what I mean? I don't do what Doug does. You know what I mean? I don't have the camera set up and it's live for hours and hours and hours and hours on end. You know what I mean? And I don't walk away, leave it or anything. You know what I mean? Like how he does. Or even when he's driving and stuff. I don't do it like that. You know what I mean? The simple fact is, when I go live, I'm watching it. So obviously, I know what's going on. I don't watch it through YouTube. I don't need to watch it through YouTube. I watch it through StreamYard. StreamYard is about probably roughly about 1 to nearly 2 seconds in front of YouTube itself. So I'm seeing it before somebody else would. So that means I can stop it. You know what I mean? Beforehand. So I don't need a controlling mother. I'm there to do it myself.
Right,
You,
right.
you get what I mean, don't you? You know what I mean?
Understand what you're saying. Everybody does their channel different. Tiffany doesn't have any moderators at all.
There's lots of people's YouTube channels I come across where there's nobody moderators, no matter what.
Do
I'm
you
not
know?
very much.
Do you know that SA years ago came into a place where I was the only moderator? And he came in and said, "Hello, sweetie, how are you?" at the place. And it was in a guy's stream. He's a custom screen printing. And it was a guy. And he said, "Who is that? Why is a guy calling me sweetie?" And I said, hold on a minute, because I was the mod, so I had to pull up his channel. And he said, throw him out of here, gal pal. And I said, no. And he said, why? No man calls another man sweetie. And I said, hold on. I believe he's from another country. In his country, it may be fine to do that. And he said, I
Mm.
don't care. He's not coming into my place and calling it. The whole chat went crazy. It was full of people. And I was the only mod. And I said, no, he's from Pakistan. I want to talk to him and meet him. And of course, SA's in there. He's typing broken English. This is years ago. And he's typing broken English. And he said,
Mm.
what did I do? What is wrong? And I'm like, nothing's wrong. And the streamer, the guy stream that it is yelling, throw him out now or I will throw him out. And I said, if you throw him out, I will leave and not come back. And I'm typing on I go back. I have SA's channel up with like one video he had on there, and he had like a couple of shorts. And I type on it. I will get a hold of you. Sorry, this is happening. I'm typing on this comment thing. I come back and Wayne's like, how come you haven't thrown him out? And I said, he's staying. I'm not throwing him out. He's from Pakistan. Let him stay. And he throws his arms up and goes, whatever. And then me and SA, I started talking to him in there. And then I went back after SA said, I have to go now. And I said, I will see you soon. And then SA did a short live and I went. I was one of the only people there and I apologized. And then I told him he could come to Doug's. And then he started getting on the panel. And look, he has how many thousands of subscribers now?
Yeah.
And he has all these people go. That was the first place he came from over there to come into America. And I was the mod that let him be there to start meeting all the people that were in that chat and helped him get like started with mixing and mingling and getting, Doug's was the first panel that he came on, and could barely, like, his English was so broken and everything. And he kept coming and coming and talking. He came when he had the kids in school. He took us, and then of course we went, and it was awesome. It was one of the most awesome experiences. And he's like one of my most special people. Hi, Aaron. He's one of my most special people that like a real life experience in YouTube. I was so mad that day. I'm like, no. And if you throw him out, I'll leave and never come back. I still go there. Wayne will still say, what happened to that guy from Pakistan? He's never come back here. And I said, well, what do you expect out of him?
So how did it end then?
What's up, Aaron? And I met Wayne through Newfie, Newfoundlander Ingalls, which did mention you in an email. He was live last week for 3 days. I don't know if you saw any of his things that he had randomly put out, but he got land in Maine. So he's going to be building a new house.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, well, I didn't actually see it, but I saw some posts. You can type on YouTube as well, okay, about things. I read it on there.
Yes, he sent an email. I had said, "Where are you? I can't find you. You don't let me know anything." He did mention you. He mentioned you in SA.
Do you think with SA? Do you think he's got a lot of followers because from his own country more than anything, rather than anywhere around the world?
Oh, I believe he's probably got.
I don't mean to sound disrespectful or anything like that, but really anywhere else around the world, who would you really think would be really bothered about Pakistan? Except Pakistan. I don't think many people around the world really would be.
Okay.
I don't mean that in a bad way, you know what I mean? I'm just saying what's true, you know what I mean? I don't think there'll be that many people who will be really bothered. So that's why I'm saying, do you think a lot of people who subscribe to SA is actually from his own country?
No, I think more of them are probably from here. And
Really?
it's most of the people are from here. Okay, Aaron. Everything
You
else
see,
all
you see,
right?
when I've been doing that, what I've been doing for the last few months and stuff, when I've been flicking through channels that I'm coming across, obviously I'm still coming across a lot of Americans, but again, I don't mean to sound disrespectful, but I'm finding Americans to be more and more, um, how can I put it in a polite way? You know, they seem they basically treat like the YouTubers, you know, as if like they're a piece of shit, really, in a way. A lot of them, they really do. And I'm thinking, you know what I mean, why like that, you know what I mean? Because obviously you're wanting them to be there because you're crying out for, oh, please subscribe and please like this, that, and other. But yeah, and then you're treating them like fucking crap. So why bother asking if you're going to do that soon when they're actually there? And they do. I'll see it plenty
You
of
have
times.
you have to keep in mind that it's all hundreds of people and they're from all walks of life. Now, when you go in, you have to watch them first and read the room, read the chat, read the streamer. You can if you're my age, think about in real life the people that you deal with in real life. And then you think in your mind, oh, this guy's crazy. I don't want nothing to do with this guy. Then you don't even talk in that chat room. You're like, I don't want nothing to do with this wacko, right?
Hmm.
You you can figure that out, right? I mean,
Yeah,
it's common sense.
yeah.
It's the same way when you enter a chat room. You read the chat room and you're like, nope, that guy's a lupo. And so are the people, especially if they have a panel and they're all on there yelling at each other and acting stupid and shit. You're like, nope, bunch of whacked out medicated freaks. I don't want nothing to do with them.
But how many of you know, obviously, because if you're scrolling through hundreds and hundreds, how many of them have you come across what don't have a panel and also don't have no moderators? There must be absolute thousands of them where they just have their own. They've got their own camera on. They're not using the likes of StreamYard and stuff like that. You know, what I mean, they're just using YouTube. You
Oh
know,
yeah, they're
so
just on YouTube by themselves. Same
yeah,
thing. You
it's just
read them.
it's content for themselves, isn't it? That's what it is. And probably a majority of them are hoping to be like, because let's face it's happened, you know what I mean? Because everybody knows about it. You get some of these YouTubers where they're earning mega millions, you know what I mean? And yeah, yeah eh, and at the end of the day, it's like there's too many selfish people about because at the end of the day, they when you go into their room, they're crying out by saying, please subscribe to me, please like the video. But yet, would they subscribe back to you? No.
Oh yeah, see, that's another thing.
No, they wouldn't. Hang on a minute. No, they wouldn't. So, end of the day, why would you subscribe to them? If they're not going to do it to you, why would you do it for them? Because end of the day, you're doing them a favor, but they're not doing you the favor.
Right, right. That's like there's a group that I've been watching and they've all been complaining about no one buys membership and no one buys super chat stickers. And I'm like thinking while I'm watching them, you guys are monetized and people PayPal you shit and stuff. And then if everyone that's subscribed to all you guys is all buying memberships, do you know how much that would cost one person if you were supporting all your channels? They all want like $2.99 a month membership, and then they want super stickers. If you just were subscribed to 5 of them and you were being a member to 5 of them in a month, that would be 3 times 5 is 15. And then they want super chat stickers once in a while. They, start out at like what, 99 cents or something. I mean, you could easily drop 20, $25 a month, and that's just 5 people. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
do they? I think a lot of them have expectation that people in chat, a group, like a certain amount of people in chat have money and they're in YouTube to blow their money. I don't know. I'm like lost sometimes when they're like, "Oh, I need new equipment. Buy me a cup of coffee." What are you doing in YouTube, and why are you monetized if you can't buy yourself a fucking cup of coffee? Why am I buying your coffee? Stop over to my house and buy me a cup of coffee. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's, I mean, obviously, there's a lot of there's also a lot of YouTube channels where I don't type on anything. I just watch them. It's like camping stuff, camping videos. And stuff. Now, a lot of all these like type of videos, they sell their own. They've got their own merchandise, to sell like clothing, and and they've got their names on it. You know what I mean? Like hoodies and t-shirts and jumpers and trousers. It's got their names on it. You know what I mean? For make of what their YouTube's called, and they're obviously trying to sell that on as well. They're doing that. You know what I mean? Obviously, to try and make more money again. You see, it's like I say, a lot of them. What are trying to do it on YouTube is they're trying to make absolutely mega millions out of all these people. They'll know about all these major, massive, the big massive YouTubers, right? Where they're in absolutely the likes of them. Them Paul brothers. Is it Jake Paul and I forgot the name of the other one. Jake Paul and you know what I mean, don't you? They're from America.
Maybe. But I do know
Uh,
some pretty big YouTubers that.
well, anyway, right. There's also one called the Beast as well, aren't there?
Oh
Apparently, he's
yeah,
supposed to be big.
yeah.
He's supposed to be worth £1 billion now, and that apparently that's all down to YouTube. But the Paul brothers, is it Paul something? Is it Paul something? Anyway,
Logan.
whoever it
Put
is,
up.
right? Well, one of idiots now, one of brothers now is deciding to take all this into boxing, and he's fighting all these ex-boxers and stuff. Like what he tried to do with one of the British boxers, one ex, uh, one ex-heavyweight boxer, and he broke his fucking jaw in fight. Yeah, this will be about a month back. Anyway, yeah, he eventually, what I mean, they're making it a farce because they know they can earn all these mega, mega millions. Now, everybody's seen all this, right? What's going on the internet? Everybody knows it, right? Everybody what's going on the internet knows about it. They read about it at some stage, and they all know it all eventually. It originally started off from YouTube, so now everybody is in on it, and everybody's thinking to themselves, "Let's get on YouTube and let's see if we can make ourselves a lot of money." But the simple fact is, there's too many stubborn people where they won't share things back rather than wanting it themselves. That's where the problem is. There's too many people doing it at this current moment. If you know what I mean, if you get me, mean, you know what I mean. There's just too many stubborn people. That's where the problem is. So you know what I mean. So it doesn't work out no matter what, and it won't work out. You see, obviously when YouTube when it first started off, when everyone when these certain people was doing it quite a few years ago. Well, I say quite a few, probably over 10 years ago. You know what I mean? probably even
Oh,
longer, 15 years ago.
David.
I've just made them a moderator. I don't know who they are.
Oh,
Hello.
yeah. I met him I guess SA's, maybe at Raccoon Glass. I met him at one of those places. I'd say SA's. Hmm.
If 1966 is the birth of your year, I've got a brother who was born that exact same year.
1966.
Yeah, there's me, and then there's Anthony, and then there's a brother called Andrew, and he was born in '66. I was born in
Very
'71.
good up there.
Anthony was
And
born in '67. Andrew in '66. Kevin in '65. You want to come up on the panel, David? You can come up if you want.
giggle, giggle.
I'll give you the link if you want to come up. 60-year-old, yeah. So obviously I'm 55. My next brother, there's a gap from. I got 7 brothers, so obviously I'm youngest. I'm
7
55.
brothers.
Yeah, but two of them are dead. But or I've died, should I say? There's me at 55, and then there's Anthony, who would be now 59. Andrew is at 60. Kevin, who's died, would have been 61. Philip, who also is died, he would have been. I'm going to struggle here for ages, and I think he might have been 65, 66, maybe even 67. David, maybe 60, 67. I think Stephen 68. Okay, no problem.
My dad would have loved that. Being a dairy farmer, he had 3 girls. Then, after 9 years after us, he had another girl. And then 3 years later, he had a son.
Did I ever tell you the strange thing is, obviously, my mum and dad obviously had seven lads, but all the lads, there was me,
Hello,
Anthony, Anthony, Kevin, and David. So there were four lads who all had children, and they all turned out to be girls. And now all them what are growing up now have all had children themselves, and they've all turned out to be boys. No, I forgot that. I was thinking about that when I realised. I thought, shall I have a drink today? And I thought, and then it clicked on. I thought, I'd best have it today rather than tomorrow, because I thought I know what's happening on Wednesday. So yeah, I know. So
Yes,
there.
it's Siberian gal pal.
I'm the girl in my yeah. Yeah. It's been telling Gal Pal earlier on about fucking dogs in that park. Just getting worse and worse. I hate going on that park lately. I don't mean it because for him, what the fucking people are like. Where's the time going on it? If I had him a foot lead, he'd be dead. It's okay. It's no problem. All right. Wally's. Somebody just mentioned Wally's there. David's Yeah. You know what? He's becoming a little bit more spongy lately. He decided not to eat his food sometimes with powder on it. And don't do that. I found him on Amazon. I've managed. I typed in on Amazon search bar. I just typed in multi treats for Maltese dogs. So obviously, once you type in Maltese, it knows what it means. You know what I mean?
Healthy
Amazon
treats.
knows. So anyway, it knows it meant a small dog. Anyway, it brought up it brought up all these treats. You know what I mean? Hundreds and hundreds of rows of them. You know what I mean? So I clicked on the very first one, and I looked at it, and I thought, you know what? That actually doesn't look too big, doesn't that? For it to have. But then I was thinking in my mind, I thought, well, is it going to affect his stomach? And because of the problem what he's got, I thought the thing is, what I usually do is when I see something, I think to myself, oh yeah, well that looks all right. So I go ahead like a silly idiot and go and buy it, go buy roughly around about 30 or 40, even something stupid like that. So I thought to myself, right, on this occasion, I thought, right, it came with a pack of two. I thought, right, I'll just buy one pack and I'll get it to come the following day, which came today. It came today. It came this morning. And so I opened up the pack this morning. This was about 9 o'clock. I gave him one. And I thought, I bet he's not going to take to this. I bet he's not going to like it no matter what. Anyway, I put it on the floor at the side of him. And I just walked away and I thought, he won't like this. He'll have one sniff and just walk away. Yeah, what's up? And then after about 30 seconds, I'm
See
going
ya.
out. After about 30 seconds, I'm there going out. Snoopy, come in here, Snoopy. And he's not coming to me or anything. I've got it fucking all way. And he's in there, he's fucking chewing away on this fucking treat what he gave me. Fucking loved it. Bang, 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 bang. And I'm thinking, and I'm thinking, well, I know he absolutely adores that. Now, the next thing what came to him, no, I hope it's not going to affect him in his stomach and he starts going into major pain. He's been absolutely all right all day long. I'm thinking, I'm like that winner, fucking chicken dinner. I've absolutely found a treat, what he absolutely loves, and it's not affecting his stomach. It's the very first time I've done that.
Oh,
So,
Sam, I have to go find my gloves.
so I'm over the moon, you know what I mean? That, because I've always wanted him to have a treat all the time, you know what I mean? Because of his condition of his stomach, you know what I mean? He can't really have treats, you know what I mean? Unless it's absolute natural food.
Hold on,
Uh,
Sam.
so yeah, you know what I mean? It's been always hard to find anything on him, you know what I mean? Anything for him. But yes, today it's worked out absolutely perfect for him. Because when I've ever given tried him with treats in past, it's only took about a matter of about 2 hours, and it's affected his stomach straight away, and he's gone into pain. And I'm thinking, well, that's it. I can't give him them no more. But this one he's been absolutely fine with it. Look at him, fucking little lizard turd. He's fucking flaked out here now. Flying bollocks I'm talking about him. He's just fucking flaked out and he's gone out. Oh, I can't wait for my new treat day after. I'm only going to give him one per day. They're not all that big, but I'm only going to give him one per day. I'm just going to go for steak. So, everyone not here a movement. I can't fucking put keyboard anyway because Snoopy's in way.
Okay, Sam. Got my gloves. My white latex gloves. Karen, make sure Match gets some when he's out. Or does he already have some? Last time I don't think he had any.
Can I get in there? Go snoop snoop. Sorry. I nearly sat on your head then. It won't move, you know what I mean? It's like it's sprawled right across the sofa. And you're like, fucking hell, you can sit on the floor. And I'm like, hang on a minute, you dog. Aren't you supposed to be on the floor? And he's like, piss off. I own the fucking gaff, not you. Oh,
Oh,
poor okay, okay.
I got my gloves for Sam.
I've still got the link up. There you go.
Yes, thank you, Sam. It's a must-have in every house. They come in. They're very handy.
Oh, speaking, you know what? Because I deal with Snoopy because he has medication every day. I don't like touching anything to do with medication, unless it's my own. So I don't like touching out, you know what I mean, tablets for that. I've got to have gloves on. Anyway, I buy these. I get them from Amazon. Get these disposable gloves. You get 50 in a box. Actually, you get 100 in a box, but it's 50 pairs. I ordered three. I ordered 3 boxes of them at a time. So yeah, I've got 150 disposable gloves, Sam, at the current moment in the kitchen.
Hello, Sam.
Yeah, mine come in a big box too. I think there's 100 gloves in my box too.
Yes,
Friend,
similar to yours, but mine is skin tight. When I put them on, they're right tight. You know, they're like surgical gloves when I put mine on.
the real David.
I don't know. These are pretty tight.
However, you can get them in different sizes, can't you? You can get them in small, medium, large, extra large, and stuff like
Aaron Banfield, church.
that. Obviously,
I don't
I
I
want
have
like that,
mine in.
buddy.
I don't want them so tight that I have to fight to get them off. You know, they start sweating on your hand when you're doing stuff. I want to be
Oh,
able to.
the thing is
I
with
want.
mine is because I've got them in. I've got mine in size of large. When I'm pulling them on, because they're that thin, they actually tear when you're pulling them on. Some of them do because they're that thin. You know what I mean, they can easily split.
You don't like your glove to be tight fitting, gal pal.
I don't want them to be. You know, once you start sweating, they want to stick to your hands. You know, they want to suck into your hand. These are pretty tight.
Okay.
See 'em?
Yep.
What do you use them for?
When I'm doing stuff like painting, cleaning out the gutters, anything that's going to be oily, like with the lawnmower that I might get gas or oil, um, anything that I don't want my fingernails and my hands to
Are,
something,
are they?
anything.
Are them gloves a little bit strongish then? Because these ones what I get, they're like surgical. I'm saying surgical gloves, but they're right thin because you can easily pierce them. I mean, you can easily tear
Oh
them.
no, these are pretty tough. These are pretty tough.
Oh, mine are not like that.
Damn,
Mine,
I don't have any gloves on hand. No pun intended.
mine
No.
split
I
pretty
do mean
easily.
nearby.
I never really.
Hold on, Sam.
I don't have
But
any
when
nearby.
but the boxes what I get, it's like I say, there's um 100 gloves in a box, which actually comes with 50 pairs. But you can just use one glove if you want and just put it on one hand. You know what I mean?
Are they ambidextrous? The gloves don't matter which hand you put them on.
No, it fits
So
on
they're
either
not
hand.
like normal gloves where you have a left and a right. They're actually ambidextrous. They go in
Yeah,
anywhere.
they are. Yeah,
Got it.
yeah. So yeah, it works both ways. So basically, that's why it says on the box. You know what I mean? It says 100 gloves, but it's actually 50 pairs. But no, they're only cheap. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. They're only about
Vinyl
£5 a box.
gloves,
About
powder.
£5 a box.
There you
They
go.
don't cost me money.
100 gloves. Vinyl
Yeah.
exam gloves, powder free.
Shall I show you mine? Hang on a minute. I'll go get a box of mine.
These are large.
Those are large. Yep.
And you pull them out.
I see them.
Yeah, and that's fixing up the box too. Yep. Yeah, in the front there's just,
The same thing, right? Yeah.
yep. I have another box up there. I had blue ones. The other box might be the blue ones. They're not open though.
The blue ones.
Yeah, they come in blue too. The blue
Mhm.
ones might be the material of the blue ones might be different. These are the sticks that were in the bag of dog food free. There was a package of these. They're called Dental Life.
What are they?
They're for dogs to chew to clean their teeth and
Cool.
yeah. Ozzy, I don't buy him stuff like this. I only buy him milk bones and the little bitty ones for treats. It scared the hell out of me when I opened the bag. The giant bag of dog food, they were free inside. A
Nice.
pack, yeah, a package of them. But when I opened the bag, I only cut the corner and then open it down the middle and the one side so I can get in it with the scoop. And then I opened it and then I was like, what the hell's in there? I mean, I jumped back because there's all kinds of stories. And
Stuffing dog food? Yeah.
well, just Cherry told
Hey,
Trisha the
Jeffrey.
story about the mouse in the potato chips bag.
Yeah, you don't want to have a mouse in your potato chips bag. Yeah.
It was sealed in it when they bought it. They bought it from the store and started eating them, and then there was a dead, dried up mouse in there. And which when the cruise ship thing happened, I'm like, people would be surprised where all mice go and rats. They're probably on your canned food while they're in storage, running across it. You know what I mean? Um. Anyways,
They could be in the canned storage too. Where'd you go, Owen? Owen
yeah,
fucks off and leaves us all the time.
ships that are bringing our stuff back and forth from country to country. They're on those ships. You know what I mean? Whatever they're bringing us that are shipping across the ocean, there's probably rats in those ships.
Probably. Hantavirus, I think specifically, is mouse feces. Jeffrey, good to see you again. Thank you for coming in. Okay, I'm going to excuse myself for a couple of minutes. Gal Pal, sorry to leave you there. I'll be back.
That's all right. How do I even go to that subject? What was I talking about? Gloves, hands. Where gloves come from? I don't know. Where do gloves come from? Who makes our gloves, Sam? Are they made overseas? It says made in China. Yeah, made in China. Is a no. Oh, dog treats. I jumped back from the bag because I'm like, what the hell's in the bag of dog food? Then I had to get a flashlight to shine it down in there. I wouldn't even touch it so I could read or see what it was.
See, the thing is, with gloves, what I've got, obviously, like I said, I have to deal with his medication every day. He's only got he's only got to have he's got to have a powder on just one meal per day. I've got to make sure he has one powder, one sachet powder on his food every day. For all them powders I buy every month, that costs £50 enough per month. But he's got to have one of them per day on his meal. Make sure he doesn't have that, so it doesn't affect his stomach and he don't go in pain with it. So yeah, when I'm doing, you see, I can make him probably 2, maybe even 3 dinners a day, but I'll only use the gloves just once per day. So that's the reason why I buy them gloves. You know what I mean? I usually get them in 3 boxes at a time. So basically, I've got 300 gloves, which is 150 pairs basically in the day.
Yeah, I put them on for I have to check the oil in my lawnmower, clean all that grass. I push mower all that grass out from underneath and stuff. I put them on when I do all that crap on lawnmower day because then I don't have to. It's hard.
I don't. Well, I don't mind touching anything. It's just medication. I don't like touching anybody's medication. I mean, unless it's my own, that's it. I'll touch it with my own bare hands if it's my own. If it's anybody else's medication, I'm like, well, I don't want that on my hands. You know what I mean? If it's a medication, because it could get under your nails and stuff. I get paranoid. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking if it gets under your nails, you know what I mean? You could end up fucking having a little bit of that medication. So.
Oh yeah, you could.
You know what I mean? I get paranoid about that. You know what I mean? So I think to myself, if it's not medication, what for me, I don't touch it no matter what. So that's the reason why I buy them gloves. It's because it's nobody's medication all the time. But otherwise, I don't mind touching anything else. I don't care about anything else.
I
Don't mind.
also have. Remember last time I showed you my winter gloves? I found that pouch that was in that little pouch that was in the back. I have gardening gloves. I have those gloves that have the grippers on them for like if you want to wear them and you have tools in your hand. I had to cut all that crap off my bushes with those clipper things. I wear those
Yeah.
gripper gloves so they'd help me hang on to the handles. That's a pain in the ass.
Mm.
It was cool when you're 30 and 40 having an acre with all this gardening crap and mowing and stuff, you're like, yeah, this looks cool. And you get it all done. And now that you're 60, weeding the sidewalk's a pain in the ass.
You can
And
use.
mowing
Have you ever heard of Swarfega? Have you ever heard of that?
heard of what?
Swarfega.
Swag fever?
Swarfega. Yeah, Swarfega. Basically, what it is, if say like mechanics and stuff, if you touch sort of things where it's got like oil and stuff, and your hands get covered in it, basically it's like an oil, what you can rub on your hands. It's like a green color, and it's got like little bits of grit inside it. And when you're like rubbing it in your hands and stuff like that, it gets rid of absolutely everything off your hands, and then you just swirl your hands under the tap, and then that's it. Everything's totally off your hands. But they
Oh,
call it Swarfega in England.
we had Gojo. I think it was called Gojo. It was white, and you used it and ran rubbed it all over like we did. We had hot rods, Camaros, Firebirds, Trans Am, old ones from the 70s, 60s. Like we had a 69 GTO. We did all the mechanic work on them. It built engines, switched out transmissions, stuff like that. A 72 Monte Carlo. Um, we also had a Harley. But we did all the engine work and transmission work. Our hands would get like that. Gojo. It was in a can. It was white and thick. You rubbed it on your hands. Then you take a rag, wipe it all off. Your hands would be clean. Then you just washed them with soap.
Hmm. There's a problem. A thing is with me as well. Another thing, what I'm paranoid. Since the COVID side, and also the always when it first started, and they would always tell you, make sure you use antibacterial hand wash.
No, don't use that. Don't use that crap.
I used to use it before even COVID started, right? My hand washes always had antibacterial in them, and but because I wash my hands frequently during the day, I must wash my hands roughly around about 20, 30 times a day. And the thing is, because I'm doing it that much, my hands start to go like crackly. You know what I mean? They start to hurt. You know what I mean? It's like my hands like a cracking sort of thing. My knuckles and all that. It's like blisters. Well, not blisters, but it's like my hands start to. It's like my skin's starting to nearly split, sort of thing. Sometimes. So I got this thing called it's called Gorilla Cream. Um, I bought this from Amazon. Anyway, you put it on the night before you go to bed because it's right thick. Obviously you rub
Oh,
it right in. You rub it right in no matter what. So basically, you can hardly feel it. But you don't want to really be touching anything, when you're getting ready to go to bed, because if you do, obviously you're going to get it over the whatever it is what you're touching. So you don't really you don't really want to be touching them. So by the time you're falling asleep, and then when you wake up next morning, your arms are like smooth and right soft, like as if like you're 10-year old again. You know what I mean? Like you're right young. You know what I mean? I like that. It's really really good.
Okay.
I have one too. It's Neutrogena makes it. It's like that. You put it on at night. I've never used that antibacterial stuff. I'll tell you why. Your body needs to be around some of that stuff so that it can keep your immunity up. I don't do the flu shots either or none of that other crap.
I think really it's how your body reacts to anything, though, isn't it? I mean, people's immunities are different, aren't they? No matter what, some are very strong, some are very weak, aren't they?
Okay. I'm back online. I had a Wi-Fi issue today, but it's dealt with now.
Is it a jar, Karen, or a bottle? Jar, bottle. I've been having trouble getting
mine?
over jars. It's like they twisted them to the brink of breaking the jars.
Oh, are you on about Karen?
Yeah.
Oh, she's had an operation on her hand, so it's hard for her to open
Oh,
some.
okay. Oh, I didn't know she had an operation.
Yeah, she had an operation on her hands.
Did like carpal tunnel or?
Yeah, that's what it was for carpal tunnel. Yeah,
Yeah, carpal
yeah,
tunnel.
yeah. She was suffering with that.
I hope everything's better now.
She suffered with that. She suffered with that really badly, so they've done an operation on it.
I hope it was all successful, Karen, and everything works out.
Hope it works out, yeah.
I get it sometimes. There's times where like I've got my hand like that and I can't even like do that. You know what I mean? I can't grip basically. Can't actually do anything. I get it sometimes. But then again, I'm out, so I can cope without.
Well, I have some issues that I let go. I've dislocated my shoulder way back when I was a teenager, and I kept it to myself because I was doing something I wasn't supposed to be. And then it went for years and years, and it was fine. And then it happened again, and I used the doorway in my house to knock it back in, and screamed bloody murder for 5 minutes.
Your shoulder still give you trouble?
Then I got Ozzy, and I was walking with Ozzy, and something drew his attention, and he took off like a bat out of hell and pulled it out again. And I used the telephone pole by my house to knock it back in and screamed bloody murder. The neighbor come running out to see if I was okay and asked me what I was doing. And I can feel it sometimes when I'm doing certain things. I can feel it rolling right on the edge, and I'll be like, oh crap. Oh, I also have a kneecap that slides off to the side. I can be walking or, whatever I'm doing, usually walking, I can feel it. It'll slide right off to the side. I can take it though.
Do you suffer with arthritis?
Arthritis? No, I don't seem to have.
I do.
I mean, I'm sure I have, some effects of it, but it doesn't affect my daily ability to move and walk. I get up and out of bed good. I move around. I walk over a mile over to the plaza across the highway and crashed. Cross what, 6 lanes? Is that 6 lanes of a highway?
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I have to walk up a mountain. I go down a giant mountain, across the highway, up a hill, down the hill, back across the highway, and back up the giant mountain and back here to my house. It's a little over a mile to get there and the same distance back.
I'll tell you how I've been feeling just lately in the last few months. Is, with fatigue is when when you go to bed. Obviously, you sleep roughly around about 8 hours or 9 hours, something like that. Sometimes I can sleep up to nearly 12 hours. Right, I wake up within 3 to 4 hours of being awake. I'm that literally that tired that I'm dozing off that I want to go back to sleep. And if I did go back to sleep, I could probably sleep again for roughly around about another 8 hours. I've been feeling like that lately.
Sleeping is good. When you need to sleep, there's nothing for you like sleep. Absolutely. I'm sorry, I'm just mucking about here because I just got reconnected and whatnot. Yeah. All my stuff is down.
Yeah, I
Like,
have days where I sleep here the other day.
I know what you're after. You're after a walk, aren't you? Like a
But
mum.
I think at our age, it's okay to slow down and sleep.
yes.
My mom,
Yeah, but
thinking,
you know what? I've actually read it on the internet. Like obviously when you're physically drawn out, mentally wise as well. But it's saying that it's saying if you, I've read these parts on the internet. I don't know if it's all true or not. Because a lot of stuff on the internet is true and a lot of it's not true. But anyway, that's what I've read about it on. I was thinking to myself, I thought, I'm sleeping too much here. You know what I mean? It's not like me. Usually I'm active and pretty fit. You know what I mean? I'm on the go, like if I need to be. Anyway, just recently I haven't been, so I googled it and looked it up, and it gave a few options. But one of the options were it was saying that if you're sleeping too much, you wake up and you're still feeling tired. It means basically at the end of the day that your body's getting ready to shut down because you physically can't cope anymore. It's also to do with stress and stuff. And I'm thinking, well, obviously it's none of that, you know what I mean? But it was saying things like that your body's getting ready to shut fucking down. And I'm thinking, fuck me, I'm only 55. What are you doing, killing me off?
It's raining here now.
But there's also other times like where I can easily stay awake for nearly full 24 hours and it doesn't hardly affect me at all. You know what I mean? I'm not like
It's always
drooping
the
off. You know
next
what I
day.
mean?
You can stay
Yeah,
up all night and then go good all day, but when you go to bed the next day, you're gonna sleep a lot. That's
yeah.
what I find. If I stay up all night and then work all day, like I've done that before, or whatever, if I'm doing, then that night when I sleep, I'll sleep like a log. So,
I never have no trouble going to sleep. Well, I'm saying I never do. Sometimes you get the odd occasion where you'll lay there for hours on end and you think, I just can't get off here no matter what. And then eventually you end up getting up. And then once you stood up and walking around, then you feel right tired again and you lay back in bed and then eventually you go to
Sam,
sleep. But that's very rare that happens. Because normally I don't have no trouble when I lay down. I don't have no trouble usually going to sleep. But do you know what do you know something what I do to obviously because I've got I don't know you won't know what I mean by this, but I've got Sky TV in my living room and I've also got Sky TV in my bedroom. That's like cable TV, what you might call in America, right? It means where you can get all these channels and everything, movie, sports, and all sorts. You know what I mean? So obviously I can do it in bedroom as well. Also, I've got the TV is a little bit near my bed, and what I usually do is I sometimes put YouTube on, on my TV bedroom, and I put rain sounds on. I find that relaxing to make me fall asleep.
Absolutely.
I like it dark and quiet.
I've always been a one where I've either got to fall asleep with the light on or a TV on, as where now I like to fall asleep with rain sounds on TV. And it's got to be a really big downpour sound of a rain, you know what I mean? So it's coming down really fast. Especially if you had it on a window or or on a tent, you know what I mean? The noise it makes, that makes that makes me fall asleep really good.
Okay. I'm all set up here. I believe.
Yeah, we were raised that way too. We didn't even have night lights.
Well, even when it snows.
Okay. You like the window open 24/7. I shut all my stuff down at night when I go to bed. Everything, all my electronics is shut off and shut down when I go to bed. I plug my phone in.
What you mean total darkness? So there's no or anything?
Well, we got
or
this
noise?
light. There's light, but I don't need any lights on. I turn everything off. All the
Yeah,
lights.
I
There's
know
plenty
later.
of light come in the window, right?
So I've got to have something going, you know. I won't go as far as I like anymore. I used to when I was a lot younger, but not now. But yeah, I've got to have noise or a sound going on for me to fall asleep.
Oh
And
no, I gotta have a
usually, like I say, it's usually like a rainfall.
I'm used to the noise, but I don't prefer it. But certainly, you know, we get noisy on my street. Cars going by, horns honking. Sometimes people are yakking.
Is that where your bedroom is, Dougie? Is it faced out onto where your porch is? Out
It's
on the
behind the
front.
porch. No, that porch is no, it's behind. Is it? All of the stuff on the front's coming off. My bedroom is on the front wall of the house. Yeah,
Yeah,
but
so it's
that porch
facing onto
doesn't
that.
count. All of that porch doesn't count. It's coming down.
Yeah,
But yeah, my
but,
bedroom, the
yeah,
windows are on the street. Absolutely.
right, yeah. I wonder how people go on. If people want pure quietness and stuff like those, what say like live in the main central New York, where right near where it's all fucking noisy all the time. You know what I mean? Because New York's a 24-hour thing, isn't it? All the time.
If you live in Manhattan, you're subject to noise 24/7. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Not only that, but it's all kinds of nonsense. I mean, it never is quiet ever. Never quiet.
Usually sounds of fire engines, police cars.
That too, yeah.
Yeah,
All of
people
that also.
2 a.m. It's still like lunchtime on the streets.
Yeah, I've
Oh
seen it.
yeah.
Even 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah,
It's more busier at 4 o'clock in the morning in Manhattan than what it is in England at like midday.
I think so. Yeah.
Yep, I've been to the Big Apple twice. Now, where I am, after everybody comes home from work, that's pretty much it. The only traffic is if someone has to go back out for something or they get company. That's it. It's
Does,
quiet.
um,
There's no lights.
does any of you like airplanes? You know what I mean? Is any airports close? I mean,
Oh,
I'm a
I
little
have
bit close to an airport, but it's not that close. But
I
I
have
can
three
hear it.
major airports on the East Coast, not too far from me. But by the time the planes are up in the air, they're up in the air and gone. Frederick Municipal Airport's down there, but most of them fly the other way, I guess. Once in a while during the day, I'll get a single engine plane, like a prop plane. They come out and fly around.
See, the airport what's near me,
Single engine propeller plane.
it's not got a big runway, the airport near me. So obviously the big major airplanes, like the 360, 380, none of them don't come to Leeds, you know what I mean? So the airport, the planes will take off from here a little bit loud, but I'm not all that close to the airport, so it's not too bad for me.
Yeah, planes fly up all day long.
I was going to say, although at one time before before Concorde got stopped, Concorde did used to land at this airport in Leeds,
and that's loud, right? You get the sonic boom.
Yeah, that is the loudest plane I've ever heard. That thing is absolutely deafening. Is that thing when that comes over? You know when that's coming. You know when that you know when that's coming over here to land here. Roughly when it's about 2 miles away, you can hear it.
Match, I live like 45 minutes from where the president lives.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yes. I'm like in the target zone of the United States.
What do you think at the end of the day it actually costs security-wise to look after the president? What do you think it costs on a daily basis to make sure?
It depends what his schedule is. Is he staying at home in the White House? Is he traveling from one state to another? Is he getting on a plane and flying? Maybe the helicopter. They take the helicopter back and forth a lot, right? Depends on what he does. However, I would say that per day the cost is, in the hundreds of thousands, probably, right? On a daily basis.
I was actually going to say how much do you think it costs, with him being in the White House? Because that apparently is the White House not the most secure thing on the earth, no matter what?
Maybe it is. I don't know. Is it the most secure place on earth? I don't know.
I have no idea. No, I don't know.
I would think Fort Knox is probably more secure.
But it is my understanding, though, that it depends on what this president's schedule is as to what the security costs will be. The more the president travels, the more expensive it is to provide security.
Yeah, but the simple fact is that no matter what, there's always a part where they're in open and wide to be easy to be hit. I mean, he's been nearly hit twice, hasn't he, as Trump? Obviously, if you look back in the days of when Thingy got shot in the head, what's he called? I forgot his name. I forgot his name now. What did they call him? Who got killed in the 60s? What was that president? Kennedy. That's it. When Kennedy got shot. I mean, at times people are always a little bit vulnerable, despite how big the security is, no matter what.
Absolutely. You know what happened to Gandhi, right? Mahatma Gandhi?
Yeah.
His security detail, one of the members of his security detail, one day out of the blue, quite, I guess, unexpected, turned around and shot him. His own security detail. So talk about still being vulnerable. Look that up if you want. I mean, that's kind of a, the person had, anyway, I don't want to get started, but yeah, he had he had differences, political and theological differences with Gandhi. And one day he decided, fuck it, and he turned around and shot him.
Yeah. I mean, a little bit that not a Korean. I don't know if it was Japanese. Well, the one where what came running at him where they were doing a parade, and one of them came running at him, shooting. And it was actually
Who?
caught on a video. I can't remember which country it was from. I think it was
Wait,
Singapore.
are you,
something
are you
like that.
talking about in the beginning of World War One?
No.
Archduke
No.
Ferdinand was in Sarajevo, and they were participating in a parade, and he got shot. Yeah.
My
Yeah,
hands are
yeah.
getting hot.
What's that, Galpal?
Oh, I told Sam my hands are getting hot.
Oh, take them off.
I am.
JFK got shot by Lee Harvey Oswald. He was up in a warehouse building up on the corner. Yeah.
Do you really think he did it?
He was involved. Whether or not he was actually the trigger man, the bullet that killed Kennedy, if it came from him or not, I don't know. I suppose nowadays looks more and more like it did. I think Lee Harvey Oswald certainly was up in the warehouse with a gun and took a shot at Kennedy. Right?
That is
I believe
some precise target that to do that with that kind of gun.
Lee Harvey Oswald was a trained sniper.
Yeah, I know.
From his time in the service.
But you got to remember, still at the time, that type of gun to load it up and to do it again and then again. Because how many shots did Kennedy get hit by? He got one back, didn't he? And one in his arm.
I think there were 2 shots fired. Maybe there were 3, but I think there was 2 or 3 shots fired.
One of them hit his guard. One of his guards behind him on him side of him.
Yeah, a senator. One of the bullets apparently hit a senator. They reckon it traveled through Kennedy and hit the senator, I believe.
Well, you seen it on them. The people, that person what caught it on that camera. You see his head actually explode, don't you? Side on that video.
The Zapruder film. Yes, you see the back of his head blow out. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
because you see him like
obviously
the first
Zapruder film.
The first bullet is actually going through, and you can see him leaning forward as if like he knows he's gone into pain, and then next thing, bam, and then his head just like explodes, doesn't it?
Yep.
Right, I'm just gonna go for a cigarette. I won't be a moment.
Are you going back for another cigarette? Okay.
Yeah, I won't be a moment.
Oh yeah, you will. I'm not here for much longer because I am going to have to go.
Yeah, I'm going to too. I've been here for a couple hours, I think.
I came up. I had to go. I was gone for a long time, but we got all that stuff sorted out now. So
it's 3:18. What time did I get here? It's Friday, right? Yeah,
Today is Friday.
I got to do the mail for the neighbor and everything too. It got really dark here too. I wonder.
It's raining here.
Yeah, you said it was raining. That's. I'm supposed to have rain all weekend.
Well, that's good though, right?
Well, considering I've been having it. I mean, I've been having plenty of rain. We definitely haven't been short rain. But we didn't have normal amount of snowfall, so I've had no problem with the amount of rain because snowfall is our rain in winter. Look, see, I'm having trouble getting it off because my hand got wet.
The glove. You're having trouble taking the glove off, right?
Yeah, because it got sweaty inside. They're pretty strong, though. See, I did manage to pull it off. I think these are the kind they give you too when you dye your hair. I remember Autumn dyeing her hair that purple color.
I think hair technicians use those gloves all the time. Yeah, I do believe. People who do that hair dye, and all that.
You gonna have some tea, huh, Karen? Doug will probably have tea soon too.
I will.
My mother would too. My mom always had tea. Her parents had tea. That's because of the German and what is it, Holland? The hills are alive with the sound of music.
Is that Switzerland?
Andersons, yeah, the Von Andersons.
The Von Traps. Yeah. Okay.
I remember laughing at her when I was little. She always thought it was important we watched the music too. The sound of music. They held that with vengeance too, just like my other grandmother with the Orions. And then we just became the Orions. Okay. What difference does it make?
O'Brien. It's a. I think it means grandson of Ryan. I think Orion. I believe.
But it's just funny when to hear.
Yeah.
She was a Irish woman, so she was not very big. She was kind of chubby. I didn't know her most of my life because my dad couldn't stand her. And then he says the same thing that I heard Uncle Earl say. And then the story goes that when we signed in as the Orions, they just wrote down Ryan. They stole the oath from us.
Yeah, I think that's pretty common when a lot of European families came over and their names were changed to some degree.
And of course, I've grown. I'd moved away from home and had my own apartment. And I'm thinking, I heard this same story when I was a child from a relative that my father actually liked. But I heard the same story from my mom's side of the family about the Von Andersons. Then we tell them we tell our name, and they stole the beginning of it and just wrote down Anderson. Who gives a fuck?
They just changed your name. Yeah, sounds right.
But now that I'm grown up and stuff,
Curry for dinner.
It's kind of funny to think I'd probably be pissed off if I, signed a document and then I came home and half my name was missing. And they were like, from now on, you're known as, so and so. And I'm like, that's not my name. That's not our family name. Well, it is from here on out.
Well, it is now.
But in reality, would you just want to be known as John Ryan or John O'Ryan? Patrick O'Ryan.
Was you born in USA?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about my dad and my mom's relatives.
Right, okay.
My dad's relatives came from Ireland, part of them, and they had to sign in New York when they got here. They came legally and they had to sign in, and they were Orions, Orion. But they wrote them down as Ryans. So they always complained that they took away the O from their name, and they were actually supposed to be Orions. And we were, when you're kids, you're like, what? You're looking at him like, what the hell? But my mom's family goes clear back. Her side, my mom's side of the family, goes clear back to the beginning of time when the first people came here.
The
And they were
settlers, the European settlers came to New England. Your mother's side of the family
family, yes.
with them.
And they were Von Andersons. And they took the Von and just wrote them down as the Andersons. And they made the same complaint. I'm like, what the hell? But as life's gone on and we grow up and stuff, yes, Doug's right. I've met a lot of people that say they did the same thing. They had over there, a lot of people had their surnames, their family names had a lot of things before them. The Von Scotts, and there's, Scott's, there's last name here, Scott, and I'm sure originally they probably were the Von Scotts. Just like there's Bryan family, they probably were the O'Briens.
Wasn't there a lot of Irish and Italians what came up to America roughly around about 1920s or something?
The Irish, the Italians came. They all came together after the Civil War and up until after the First World War was a time of heavy settlement by Irish and Italians and other Mediterranean Europeans. What I'm trying to say.
Were they the times when they used to be doing gangsters? Because a lot of some of the gangsters in the likes in New York and Chicago, a few of them were Italian and Irish, weren't they?
Yeah, most of the organized crime in New York City has been Italian and Irish. Not most of it. It used to be most of it, but nowadays it's different. Now there's a lot of Asian crime and other stuff. But for a long time, it was the Irish and the Italians who dominated organized crime in New York City. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Now there's Russians. But there's Russians now, and Russians anyway.
They were classes like what you would call the mob. Many
we
years
would call
ago.
them the mob. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, the Italians were big, supposedly in the harbor here in Baltimore.
I mean, obviously, organized crime as well was when Vegas was ongoing in the 70s. That was done by a lot of crime, wasn't it?
The Gambinis.
Yeah, Gambino or something. Gambino, whatever we called.
The Gambinis.
Gambino was a crime boss in New York City. They colluded. There were 5 crime families: the Gambinos, the Genovese, the Lucchese's, etc., the Bonanos, and they colluded. And they had a pretty tight grip on all kinds of vices and just the regular trades and stuff also.
When we went to Lambeau Field, Stephen, we got talking to a guy in Chicago that started talking about Chicago mob shit. And I was like, how did that conversation even start? Stephen, I don't know if it was because of the jackets I don't even know how it started, but I was like, what the hell?
Well, quite a few of them what used to work, for those organized crime, organized gangs, should I say, they used to work below them. A lot of them wanted to get that high up. They actually wanted to kill the main boss, didn't they? I mean, that's
for a long time, in order to actually be considered an official, that is to be accepted as a member of a mafia family, you would have to participate in a murder. That doesn't mean you had to kill somebody. If there were 3 people who went to kill somebody, and one drove and one looked out and one did the job, all 3 get credit, right? In terms of the mafia, right? You had to participate in murder. And the reason that was the rule is because they figured it meant that you wouldn't turn over because you would get in trouble yourself. You were involved in a murder. So it was, however, that's all gone out the window now. Now people can murder 19 people. You murder 19 people and only do 5 years in jail.
Yeah.
And then get out on witness protection if you want. Yeah.
So it's a little bit similar to like when in England, obviously when you had the craze, what were dominating, obviously down in London way, East End way. That was obviously back in the 60s. As where now, if you look at it, well, it's a free for all. Anybody kills anybody now. I mean, so it's all different now. And there's no such thing as like there's no such thing as like a gang, a big group or something. Now it's just a case of anybody will do anything now.
Yeah,
it's like a free for all, really, in a way, isn't it?
There's underground groups. There's groups that are underground. There's still like tunnel groups.
Yeah.
There's still territories.
Yes, there are.
It's like how you mentioned earlier, mafia. Mafia is sort of like, it's basically gone, hasn't it? And because of how life is now, really, anyway. Mafia were the most fierce going, weren't they, at one stage? But now it's you'd probably laugh if you just mentioned mafia. They probably would go, "Oh, the old mafia," these days if you mention it to younger generation.
Well, I'll tell you this. My daughter, there's a restaurant across the street. It's owned by 2 Italian guys. My daughter worked there. She started working there when she was 16. She worked there till she was about 22, maybe a little past the age of 21. Anyway, they just sent the one brother to prison for his mafia crimes at the Inner Harbor in Baltimore last summer. He was sentenced. So it still exists and it still goes on.
It's absolutely still mafia. Absolutely.
Now, the other brother is still they have several. They also own what's called the Green Turtle Inns. It's another chain of the restaurants. They have several of them here throughout Maryland. I don't know what Tony is still doing. I did see him not too long ago.
What did you used to call that group who used to run underground trains in New York, to try and prevent crime? What were they called?
Who's that?
Do you know who I mean by that? They used to be like a gang what used to try to stop crime.
Okay. In New York City, they had the Guardian Angels. The Guardian Angels were a organization of mostly young people who tended to train in martial arts. They tended to all train in martial arts and other types of, combat, whatever, boxing, or there would be boxers or karate guys or whatever. And the guy's name was Sliwa, and he organized them. I don't know what his ethnicity is, but he organized them back in, I believe, starting in the late 60s or early 70s. And what they would do is they would go around in groups of 3 or 4, and they would try and get on all the subways and ride, and also to go and walk down the worst streets. And they were there to help people. They were there to discourage criminals from acting, from doing what they were going to do. The thought behind it was if they see the guardian angels, they're not going to commit the crime, right? And they would protect people on the subways and stuff like that. To my knowledge, that was all volunteer. Nobody was fucking paid. I know at first that was the case. I don't know about later on. I don't know if they're still guardian angels or not, but someone could look if they're gonna listen. Owen, man, it's 3:30, and I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go too. I've been here a long time. Owen, thanks for having me.
Oh, you're welcome. It's fine.
Karen, it was
Thank you,
good.
Owen. Gal pal, we'll see you later.
Sam, glove on, buddy. Oh, Doug cut and run like hell, didn't he? That was fast.
Cheers, Dougie.
Wear your gloves, everyone.
Thanks for coming on.
It's always good to
Gal pal.
match. Maybe I'll run into you.
good to see you.
Maybe I'll run into you on the street.
Yeah, maybe.
It's all Indians or something in there now. Maybe I'll run into Hitesh.
Why does he go on there?
I remember me and Ellen had a campaign over at the square, and I told them I worked for YouTube and they weren't allowed to speak Indian. Ellen would always yell at him, and I'd say, Ellen, you and Rhea speak Dutch, so why can't they speak Indian? And she'd be like, oh, Charlie, you know, they only speak English. I'd say, but you guys speak Dutch. So then we went on, Ellen would put up a stop sign, and I'd be like, I work for YouTube. You're not allowed to speak anything but English in here. We harassed them. We harassed them constantly, the poor people. I feel so bad now. All right. Love you. Good seeing y'all.
Hold on a minute. Before you leave, do you remember where Hitesh said he was from originally before he was in London? Because I can remember. He said he was from Bangladesh.
Who?
Hitesh.
He's from someplace in India.
He originally said he was from Bangladesh before going to London. Do you remember that? Yeah.
Are you sure you mean Hitesh?
Yeah.
Hitesh is still in India.
Oh, is he still in India?
Yeah, it's Acid Trip is in the UK now.
All right, okay.
It's
only what I've seen him mentioned to somebody else once before, but it's okay, it's fine.
Well, Acid Trip is Indonesian. He's like what Yumi is. ACAT. But now he lives in the UK. I don't know if he's always lived there. But Hitesh has always lived in India. So.
Well, I've seen him mention Bangladesh before, but it's all right. Obviously, whether he was saying that's for another reason or something, I don't know. But I did see him type that. It's okay, no matter.
No, and I've video called with Hitesh. I've seen where he lives and everything. And I've never seen him say he lives. Now, he did come to the United States for like 4 years. He went to school over here, to college.
I always used to think about Hitesh. I used to think is he one of these what are doing, the phone calling to people in other countries, for making money, scamming.
Like a tech support. Yeah, we kid him about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hitesh is a bit of a character in chat, which I think is what he's all about. He's always looking for blondes and, asking. Yeah. But he's one of my favorite. I like him. He gets on the panel with us and stuff.
As soon as he sees a white woman on a camera, he's on there and he wants to speak to them, doesn't he? Well, he's done it on here. When I've had Karen and Kim on here and Courtney, he's up straight away. He wants to know them three.
Yeah, yeah. Well, honestly, men from over that region want to be with the white. Black men want to be with white women.
Mm.
I don't know why, but it's when I moved here from Tennessee, which where I live in, where I come from in Pennsylvania, there's still no black people live there. It's way back in the mountains, and like there's nothing there. There are still no black people living there. Then I moved to Tennessee. The only black people that were there were the tourists. There were no black people living in that part of Tennessee. There's probably still very few black people living there. It's in Tennessee. When I moved here, I moved to the city. There was as many black people as white people, and the black men went crazy over me. I was a lot heavier. I had a bigger butt. I was heavier. I was, this was 30 some years ago. The black guys went crazy over me. My husband was always so angry, quit flirting with my old lady. Black men like to be with, white women. There's black or white men that apparently like black girls. My son's with a Louisiana Cajun girl that's black. I love her to death. She's a wonderful girl. I'm glad she's part of my family now. All
I
right,
can
I got.
remember it wasn't so long ago. I can remember there was a conversation going on with SA and Nobby, and I think it was SA's channel what was on live at the time, and Nobby was on there. I was watching it. I never commented on anything about it. But anyway, they both got on the conversation. They were mentioning about relationships and stuff like that, and things what you can do obviously in England and compared to what you could do in Pakistan. Now there were things they were saying obviously because of what the Pakistanis can do in England, but yet if we tried to do our ways in Pakistan, we'd be killed no matter what. Now we say we're trying to deny that no matter what. So nobody was saying, look, what? So you're trying to tell me we could preach and pray, for Catholics and stuff in Pakistan. I say we're saying, yeah, no, we don't. Well, that's rubbish. No, it wouldn't, because we'd be slaughtered if that happened. We won't be able to do that. And Nobby knew this, and Nobby was winding SA up really in a way, more than all. But it was, what I mean, the way the conversation was going, SA was trying to make it appear as if, like, well, Muslims like they're supposed to be a piece of peace, for a religion of peace, you say. Well, it's not, is it? It's a far cry from that. It's definitely not.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think SA gets confused sometimes with translation of what they're trying to tell him. All
But
right,
Nobby, but
me out.
Nobby knew it all, you know what I mean? Yeah, okay, love, yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later, girl, Paul.
All right, take care, everyone.
Yeah, see you. Bye, love. Well, look at that there. UFO. UFOs, they're mentioning it on Sky. Mm. Never before seen files on UFOs released by Pentagon. This is on Sky News, is this? Hey, Willis, are you still on here? You're going to come up. I'll put link up. Come up. You don't need to fucking type no. Just click on it and join it. I look like as if I'm all fucking bronzed out in there. Here's Wally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Ben Arm United. Hi, Robocop. Dead or alive, you are coming with me. Can you make a little bit more noise eating?
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Snoopy just suddenly fucking jumped up. He was fast asleep on the sofa. He suddenly jumped up when he heard your voice.
Snoopy.
Oh, is it your favourite friend, is it? Oh, like
Yep.
that, is it?
I'm his favourite human.
Two-faced pick. Who is it? Is that Sneaks? Who is it? Oh, say his name.
Snoopy. Is that your din-dins? Snoopy. Walkies. Snoopy.
Where's Wally? Willy. He's tilting his head. Can you see him? Look at him. Look at the camera.
Snoopy. Snoopy poopy. Where's Poppy? Where's Poppy? Where's Poppy?
Okay, Kelpo, thank you. Is it Wally? Wally. Wally this, Wally that, Wally this and that. What happens in Wally?
Daisy and Wally.
Once a Wally.
Always a Wally.
I still feel like I've got a fucking glass between my fucking knackersack. I get a bit of a well. Snoopy's going, I get a well hung.
He's gone there to get.
I was gonna say, have you seen where he's gone? Look,
Yeah, so
behind.
you can hear my voice better.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what do they do to your arm then? Have they like done some?
I thought I've got stitches in it.
Somebody said it's got to be do something with muscle, isn't it?
They've done something to my carpal tunnel, so obviously they've had to slip my hand, prise it open, do whatever they're doing. Only took 10 minutes.
Were you awake?
Yeah.
I think I'll stick to having my own pains. Thanks.
They've put this tourniquet on. Hang on a minute.
Nice, Mom.
Yeah. Yeah, very nice.
Like it.
Yeah.
Is that peaky?
Very nice. Yeah. What?
Is it peaky?
Oh, it's very nice.
Peaky.
Enjoy. Peace. I'm trying one of the flowers.
Oh, yeah, good. Trying on your badge as well.
What?
Trying on your badge.
Tell
Wait a
Pigeon say tell Pigeon say hi Snoopy.
So, hi, Snoopy.
Hi, Snoopy.
Like that.
Goodbye.
Look at him. Look at him. Have you seen him up here?
Mm. Yeah, so they put this like this blue thing. Let me have a drink. They put this blue thing on top of my arm. But it like a tourniquet. Oh, fuck me. It were really, really tight. I think it's to cut like the blood supply off in my arm. No, so it didn't split out. And I had to have that on for 10 fucking minutes. Oh, God, that was a nightmare, that. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I'm just, you know, I'm thinking in my head, why don't they go back to the original days where they put you to sleep for doing certain things? Why have they got to
Because
keep you awake now?
I don't know, because obviously this doesn't. When Jordan had his knuckles done, they didn't put him to sleep.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, why? You know what I mean? Because obviously, is it like, have you ever thought this in your head? You know when you go to an hospital, right, and you got something wrong with you, they've got to, obviously you're in pain with something, and they've got to press on something and push it to make sure that you know that it's gonna fucking hurt you no matter what.
Mm.
And they say, does it hurt? Does it hurt? Well, they obviously know where it's fucking hurt because you said, oh, it's all right. It's like painful around that part. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
and they press on it. And now this is another part what I'm getting at. Like, what's happening with you now? What's just happening with you? See, going back many years ago, even when you went for, for certain things like for teeth out, you know what I mean? Well, they put you, but it's like when you had your tonsils out, they put you to sleep. You know what I mean? It's like
Mm.
now they constantly want to keep. They're even keeping people awake now for fucking certain heart surgeries and stuff. Why?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Why are they wanting to keep awake?
They have to do,
Why?
because it's like brain surgeries. They keep them away for brain surgeries as well. Some brain surgeries. It's so that
Mm.
they can know if they've had a stroke or anything.
And sure, it's just that they're not quite fucking happy to put people in fucking pain to know what's going through.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, hang on. And you can piss off. You'd have it done. At the end of the day, I didn't feel fuck all. I felt them stitching me up a little bit, but all my hands, they put that many fucking injections in my hand to numb it, so I didn't feel anything.
Well, no, you
So I
won't feel
didn't.
things at say. But how do they know that anaesthetic, is actually going to wear off before it should do? I mean, they
Because
don't know that.
it was an 8 hour one. Put me
Yeah, but they don't.
my hand was still numb up until 12 o'clock at night.
And then what happens if it works and it runs out while you're actually having surgery done?
They'll top it up and sell them.
Oh, no, they would. Well, I know they would, but the thing is, you're going to fucking feel it. You know what I mean? Before you actually mention something, I can feel it. So you're already feeling it. So you're already going through it.
I've got a pretty high pain barrier anyhow. You know what I mean?
You ain't right, you Wally. You're a fucking machine. You're not a human.
I know.
I won't be fucking proud about that. You're not. You're not human. You're a machine.
But at the end of the day, I've got my nan bed cut up because I can't do it myself. I feel like a kid. My fucking nan bed's in strips.
You see that behind me?
Yep.
It's a little white piece of carpet.
Snoopy.
He's gonna bash your brains in.
Snoopy. He looked at you. He went, "No, I'm not. I'm going to bash yours in."
No, looking at my headphones, not me.
No, he's looking at you. He told me. Oh. Have you ever tried eating with your left hand when you're right-handed?
What are you gonna do when you want to have a wank? Because I know you got a dick.
Yeah, well, do you reckon your left hand's best?
Well, you're gonna find that out then, aren't you? I'm a wanker. I'm a wanker. It does me good like you bloody well should. I'm a wanker. It does me.
Oh,
Been nice weather today, hasn't it? Oh, I'm gonna make you wouldn't know that. You were on your deathbed, wouldn't you?
no, I had a nap.
Where did you go for it?
Private hospital,
Where?
the field.
Oh, Chapel Island.
Leeds.
Well, obviously fucking Leeds, but where?
Town centre. Next to Town Hall.
Oh, where?
It's a good hospital. I had my knee done there. Sandwiches are top notch.
Doctors confident that it's a success for surgery.
It's 50-50. It can be. It can get back to normal. Or I might not get the sensation back.
And
But-
because they've, not opened up your house, so you're probably going to lose more nerves in there, so you probably might not even feel a lot more than what you couldn't before, what you could beforehand.
Well, it feels weak at the moment, but I've already started it done. And I can't grip nothing.
Well, let's face it, you never were going to get an England squad for goalkeeper, were you? So you're all right with that.
Yeah. What game for fucking striker? Never mind fucking goalkeeper. What Snoopy will do it for the both. Where are you, Snoops? Snoopy,
Look how he's spilled out.
Snoopy, Snoopy. Where's Mummy?
He's like, leave me alone. I'm toning up my legs.
Where's Mummy? Where's your mummy? Where's your mummy?
Hee. Why don't you do that for me? Two-faced pitch. Does she whap your ass? Does she take you fucking walk there then every bastard where? Looking about 10 times a day? Does she have to get up when you want to go out? Does she do medication on your food? Does she have to put your food down whenever you want it? Does she have to play when you... No. I do. What do I get? This. I'm now going to get... Shut up and leave him alone.
Yeah. I used to do that for them when they lived there.
What? Do what I'm doing?
Yeah.
I don't think you did, Willie, because you had a garden. I have to take him out roughly 10 times per day. Who is he?
He's here again.
He's there going, help me. I'm a prisoner of war. They're feeding me on bread and water. He's going, they've confiscated all my toys. My biscuits. Oh, I haven't seen a biscuit in years. They've got me in shackles. I haven't felt my own ankles for years.
Don't worry, Snoops. You're having an haircut soon.
And as I was saying all that, next thing you know, he's sprawled out of fucking bed with cowboy legs on, and I'm right on the edge of bed, ready to fall off, thinking, can I have a little bit of quilt? I try to pull it, and he's like, get the fuck up, sweat.
Mm.
Touch it again, and it's death, instant death.
Yeah. It's like my hand. It's like aching today, and this weird sensation where my carpal tunnel is.
Do you know if all that goes? Actually, what's it?
Tits up.
Yeah. Do you want me to say it? Do you know if all that
No.
goes tits up, and you actually end up worse? Would you? Obviously, you will think to yourself, "I wish I never fucking bothered." As they didn't
No,
pay
not
more
really.
money. Was it a pain that you could cope with what you was originally in?
Yeah, I don't know.
You know what I meant by that is it was a doable pain. You know what I mean? It wasn't something where I can't do it no matter what. So at times you could do it
Yeah, but a lot of times as
because
well.
that's how mine is.
Because a lot of times as well, it used to wake me up. Then I'd have to put my splint on them as well.
Did that ever work?
A little bit, yeah. Sometimes.
It's a bit weird that, isn't it? I mean, if something's really fucking painful, something just stopped talking to you. How the fuck does that work? Obviously, is it crushing the nerve so there's no feeling going through into the nerve to make you have no pain? Is that what it is?
I don't know, but the splint I had, it had like a metal bar going down it, so it stops you moving your wrist about. I bought an actual carpal tunnel one, and not just a normal one.
What do you think, Steve?
I think I've had enough of that.
He said NR, no reply.
Snoopy poopy. Where's your mummy? Where's your buddy mummy? Go on, get your paw and whack him on head.
He's thinking, how the fuck is she in there and I can't see her? She's in them little blue things on his head and I can't see her. How's that possible?
Oh, excuse me.
It won't be long before he taps me on the shoulder and he goes, "Oh, Pitch, take me to her now." And then I'll have to get the big fucking limo out and drive him up to yours.
Yep. His limo, you not even got a limo. I've got a fucking car, never mind the limo. Right, have you seen me vape anywhere? Oh, there it is.
A little white fluffy dog behind me has got it.
Yeah, usually fucking Poppy what's got mine. I used to say to her, spread and let it search you.
Anyway, Noop. I remember a story coming up that Snoopy had fucking nicked something to do with Christmas and you got blamed from it by Pigeon and it was him what did it.
Oh, yeah, a chocolate fucking... Was it some kind of chocolate? Yeah, he nicked it. And I got blamed for it, yeah.
What
I
were you
think it was one of them
thinking?
chocolates that you put on your tree.
What were you thinking, Suits? Were you thinking, well done, job done that?
He's
Or
looking
you
at me
gonna have
thinking... He's
respect
looking
for
at me
myself?
thinking... Yeah, but he was looking at me as if thinking, well, don't fucking blame me. Is right, Tea Leaf?
Why do you think my fucking home's bare? He sold everything. I'm sat on a milk crate.
Needs an haircut, doesn't
Yeah,
he? She does as well.
I think that's what's bugging him at sometimes because
Mm.
we've had right nice weather, haven't we, recently?
Yeah. That's why I said to you the other day, do you want me to book him in? Because I'm booking Poppy in.
Well, I wouldn't have minded him being in a lot earlier than that, but
I think
changed
it's
my bank again.
what?
I changed my bank again over there. Well, not over
Yeah.
there, a
Why?
bit back. I just thought, I thought I'll see what I can get out of there. I've had to took it to about 900 quid. I'm going to say that, isn't it?
Mm. You know, it's gone up to 40 quid his haircut.
It's not a problem, is it? He's
No, wait, I
paid.
think it went up. I think what? He's paid.
Yeah.
I think it went up last time.
Hmm.
And he'd be having a haircut.
He's a fucking picture, man.
Oh, they make Courtney pissed because as soon as they get to fucking groomers, that road, you know, going past Park, they fucking both drag their feet. And then Courtney has to pick Poppy up, obviously because she's lighter, and because she stops more or less dead when she's dragging her feet because she knows where she's going. And then he'll keep walking in front of Courtney, so she'll like be nearly falling over him, and then stopping and looking up at her, thinking, "Well, come on, then pick me up."
Have you heard all this? Talking about it. Isn't it back in Malaysia?
You're gorgeous boy, aren't you, Snoopy? Snoopy, where's Mummy? And she's in there.
She's going to get that riff laugh out of her way. And then I'm
He'll always remember my voice. Him.
Well,
Mummy's little angel. Go on, give him a smacking head. Go on, Snoops.
here's some biscuits. Where's Wally? Where's Pigeon? Where's Wally and Pigeon? Pigeon's coming. Where's Wally? Wally's here.
Mummy's here. Mummy's here. Oh, what
Where's
do you want?
Popsicle? Pigeon.
Poppy,
Pigeon.
what do you want? What do you want? Come on then. Come here, Trouble. Come here. Come here. Come here. I can't pick you up. Come here. Come here. You can get off that dinner. You're not having it.
Come here.
That little cow. I can't pick her up with my hand. Come on. Come here. Come here.
So what, you're going to pick it up then? With your ears?
Come here. Yeah. Come on. Yeah.
Nah. I'm going to go for a wee wee. A fag.
All right.
Yippee!
Welcome back to the villa. You're all by yourself. So is Luca. Yeah. When you were walking back in and then you could see him standing there with no one else. How was that? I was like, oh, thank God for that. Luca,
Jeff.
you've been sleeping on the day bed for
Jeff. Oh, I think he wants to go out for a walk.
Was he?
Yeah. Give me that look. You know, he could turn me into stone if I stared into his eyes. Yep, there you go. You see that?
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you go for walkies?
That's me done for. Look at him, cocky cunt. Yeah, it's key, set yourself. Here's your colour on your fucking lead. Sod off. You know the way by now. Arr, my teeth. Arr.
Snoopy Poopy, what's the matter? What's the matter, Snoopy Poopy?
I've got a pad up my shoulder. Arr, my teeth. Arr. And go out. Do I want to go out? He said. I've already got the fucking taxi books. Uber are pulling up as we're speaking.
Where are you going in your Uber, Snoops?
Probably yours.
Whoa, drive it wrong way. It's this way. I'll show you the way.
I'm going to have to take him out with the gun. like this. There you go. That. You missed. That's another biscuit on my list. Nippy. Right, I'm going to take it out, Wally. Be about
Oh.
10 minutes.
Oh,
No,
10 minutes.
correction. I'm at more like 10 hours because it's him
Yeah.
taking me for a walk. Not me taking him for a walk. Other way around.
Yep.
He's taking me. Come on, then.
Ready enough.
Have you got all your stuff?
Yeah.
Where?
Full. Is that what you're coming for?
See if you enjoyed it.
I'm just full.
Garlic ball.
Yeah. That's hurting a bit, that.
Can you hear him blowing into his bottle?
I thought, is that a phone that's there?
Sounds like a cruise ship.
Are you putting that £8 something in my bank? You know that fucking Titanic, you know?
What?
Yeah, I'll silver.
I'll do it here tomorrow because I'm not going to be sat there tomorrow.
Is he working tomorrow?
That's what it is.
What time?
Mm-hmm.
What else did you get from shopping?
Stole it. And chops. I've got that jar with. I've got no curry pot. I've only got one left.
I've looked down there at my hand.
Can't bother. Just send it to you.
Okay. Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy that chicken thing?
Alright. He said the better the takeaways.
Did I? We need to
£8.60 or something. You know what?
we need to let me think.
Ain't log.
Might as well have it. You need to start trying different stuff.
Where's he going?
Taking Snoopy out.
She was crying because she couldn't get on bed. Little fatty.
Mm-hmm. I saw that on Facebook today. Have you told Kyle? Are you sending it in? I'll send it in.
Yeah.
Michael? Michael, if you need to go, remind the nurse come find us, just go downstairs. Oh shit. If you need to go, remind the nurse come find us, just go downstairs. Oh shit. If you need to go, remind the nurse come find us. Fucking hell. I've been sleeping, woke up. Turn your mic up. Turn your mic up. Can't hear you. Right, that's it.
Yeah, I get wingies off from all over from one pitch to another. All I am these days is a slave. I mean, hi! Hello, everybody that hasn't come to visit. You know, it gets me 0 visits on here, but yet when I look on other YouTube fucking channels, everybody goes everywhere. Do you smell someone?
No, it's you.
Hey, Macarena.
I was just singing that.
Hang on a minute. I can get this video fucking banned if you want. She'll play some music.
Here for my ass.
Well, that's actually no, not get it banned, but just we don't need it. It's just on YouTube. Computer, play.
Baby Shark.
Computer, play.
Baby
David
Shark.
Bowie.
Baby Shark. Do 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 do.
Computer.
Baby Shark. Do 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 do. Baby Shark.
It's not turned up. Computer, play David Bowie.
Shuffling ground control and similar artists on Amazon Music.
Nippy.
I said David Bowie. Play Nubia del Pueblo. Yeah, I'm sure that's David Bowie. Isn't it? Is that his afterlife name? Zibby, Kimmy. Wait, are you gonna tell her? Are you gonna tell her where you've had me? Fucking everywhere. Where's Wally? Wally's here. Wally's coming. Where's Wally? Here now, Wally. Hi, Wally.
Hey.
Where's Wally? Where's Wally? Wally's here.
Nippy.
Where's Wally?
Nippy. Come on. Sleepy. Nippy poopy.
Wally's here. Where's Popsicle? He's looking like I need to do more investigation. You have to go up there when you're all fucking. No, you're gonna have to come down there because you're all mucky. You've been in all sorts of shit. Have you been out? Come on. Down here. It's like, get the fuck up. Don't touch me. You've got that latest fucking virus off of that ship. Get away from me. You can bash your brains in. Hello.
Hello, Snoopy. Hello, Snoopy.
I'm going to stop this live feed. Well,
All right.
see you later.
See you later.
Snoopy,
Bye-bye.
come down. Snoopy. You mucky baby. Come on, down here. Come on. Come on. He's going, ain't going nowhere, mate. Come on, down. No, stay there. Right, I'll see you later, Well.
See you later.